Hey, folks, what's up? What the hell is up? Are you ready? Are you steady? We got Chucky Hepburn ripping and roaring for the Louisville what they're nuts, you know? And yeah, dude, we're fucking excited. We got Purdue facing off against a team I never heard of. And then, of course, we have our beloved boys, our sweet, sweetest boys, Wisconsin of Badgertown. Wisconsin of Badgertown. Well, you know what? And look, game availability. I'm trying to play by the rules. I am trying to play by the rules here and sign up for all the accounts I need to watch all of these games. And, then they tell me, they're like, well, do you have a CBS 60/40 account? Well, I don't. I don't. Okay. So why don't you give me a fucking break? And Louisville Creighton is looks like it's nearly tied at the moment, but they won't let me watch it. You gotta keep them separated. Stream, so we didn't lose all that pop at the top. Pop at the top. Pop in the chat. All things must change and remain. I don't know. Okay, give me 1 second of fiddle time, folks. I'm so sorry. Okay, folks, and now we're good, And now throw a chat in there. Uh Subscribe. I fucking dare you. All things must change and remain.
And so they're going to play similar style. They're going to shoot a ton of threes. They're going to space you. So there's a lot of similarities here in the two games that are going on right now. But again, I just think Purdue has too much balance inside. This will be a good back and forth game early on. I think as early as they can establish off their right side, I think is where Purdue kind of takes control of this game. You just saw Sean Allen plus. It's his second season at High Point guarding the Panthers. It looks like early shot to the man region. A little too early for that. Oh, nice. Maybe landed it. Oh, not good. Sure, he can walk it off. He's young enough. You know, the interesting thing with for Purdue and for High Point, but for any team that's a lower seed, you know, as you guys know, if the game becomes, you know, for High Point, they're able to hang around with Purdue the longer. So the crowd, even though they're not all Purdue and High Point people, the other opposing teams in the next game start rooting for High Point. Then it actually becomes a road game for Purdue because everyone wants to see the lower seed, you know, win. So the longer they can hang around, actually, the favor for them, advantage for them. Josh, let's be clear. My bracket I chose Purdue, but my daughter went to High Point. She checks our rope with the High Point. So I'm sure it's an underdog vibe. You can play the game of 6 degrees of separation with everybody. And I feel like on this panel, among the three of you, there's probably a 2-degree separation between every team. Tony Delk is our connection to High Point. There is some connection. There you go. You know what it is? Let me hear it. Can you tell me? The man who led you to a national championship at Kentucky, Tubby Smith, yet attended High Point, one of the great alums of High Point. Just a great friend of mine. Just an unbelievable guy, not only at High Point, but did great things at the University of Texas for the 10 years he was there. Won a championship in 1998. So just understand the temperature of players, how they perform at a high level. And when you think about Matt Painter, where he's at now, compared to where he was at like maybe 5 years ago, you can kind of feel the pressures off. He's finally gotten that monkey off his back. He's gotten to that championship game. And just coming into the game, you can kind of tell that where they're at right now, he's trusting Barr play. Lawyer and Smith on the perimeter. So we are watching a 1-point game in the opening minutes in Providence between Purdue and High Point. Coming up here in a couple of moments, we'll tip off between Montana and Wisconsin. We're also going to go back to Creighton and Louisville. Man, that he is not walking off that shot to mid-region. I don't think he is. Hopefully it's not a full going. Hopefully it is what we think it is, so he can come back on the court. You know, the interesting is to watch this entire day. I think this is where I noticed this more for a team like the St. John's and Michigan State, even later on, the how the game's going to be officiated. Yeah. Because teams like a Rick Pitino type of team, it's like football. They're going to value every time. Like in football, they can't call every time the same. Same thing I feel with St. John's. They get underneath and pressure you, and they foul. Are the refs that initiate those calls early? And I think watching the tournament, how it's called early in the game to really set the tone of the red line to the refs, because this is how we played when I go back in the 90s, early 90s. They cannot call us foul. So they don't want, as much as you want to see the physicality, they can't call it.
All right, folks. Now we're settled in. We're looking swag. And, you know, we're just going to have, I don't know, maybe the time of our lives. I don't know. You getting in? He's. So Louisville and Chucky Hepburn's might lose this game, it seems, and then his NCAA tournament will be done.
Little Chucky Hepburn gonna lose the game. Little Chucky Hepburn gonna lose the game. Everybody think he looks insane.
He's got a look.
Oh, I'm 4.
Yes.
I thought I was 2. My bad.
No, you're.
I assumed you just doled them out based on
Which side? Yeah, you'd think.
No.
Oh.
Folks,
It's folks.
folks, we're having fun here, folks.
Oh. No, I like to mix it up, dude. Mix it up.
That's why you lived with me.
That's right, dude.
That's right, folks. Racially, I'm coming out on stream. But
What
I'm
up,
not going to
dude?
tell you what. But I'm not going to tell you what, and I'm not going to call you dad.
You're not gonna call me dad?
No.
Damn. We got so much madness today, folks. They obviously, this is so calculated. I don't know if they've always done this, but they start with an 8 versus a 9 because they know it's going to bust the most brackets right out the gate.
A hot team versus a not as hot team.
Yeah. Just kind of people you would both fuck. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty people, but
Yeah, you're like, I mean, I'll take loser.
yeah.
Either way, I'll take loser.
No perfect 10s here, but no uggos. Also, Montana, their see Grizz. That's their mascot. Grizz, not Grizzlies.
Just the word.
Just Grizz, yeah.
Huh.
So I don't know anything about that. Montana's a weird place.
Maybe there's just
Chucky Hepburn's making.
there's like that I'm sorry, I just get real thrown off by that name. Chucky Hepburn.
Chucky Hepburn.
It sounds like I mean, obviously Audrey Hepburn, so that's the connection, but I was gonna say it does sound like an old actor. Like an old
Yes.
Hollywood actor.
Oh yeah, Chucky Hepburn fronted me on the set of Midnight Rain.
On the set of Ben-Hur. The movie would have been 2 more hours, except we had to get him out of there on account of all the hands.
He was playing Moses, and I was playing a table.
And he said, "I'm gonna part you."
And he was
And I
naked.
said, "What?" And before I knew it, oh boy, was he ever.
Yes, like a baby in a wicker basket.
But that's how it was back then.
That's old Hollywood. Yeah, that's just Hollywood, baby. No,
That's
Chucky
Hollywood.
Hepburn is a 24-year-old, 23-year-old.
Phenom.
Not phenom. I think he'll go to the NBA. He might not go to the NBA
Really? Then why is he such a big deal? Why do they keep saying his name?
because he's the best player in Louisville.
Oh.
But they're a 9. And I mean, truly, I think he's their only good player. He could go to the NBA. He'll probably play G League. He'll have a basketball career.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think he'll be a star.
He's not gonna be
Like a
the
name.
one.
No. He won't be like a name. He might have Frank Kaminsky's career, which would be good. Like Frank the Tank, he's stayed in the NBA for like a decade now. And consistently been the 7th and 8th man on teams.
Mm-hmm.
9th man sometimes, but that pays.
12th man.
12th man. You know, they keep about 17 guys, so you know, you just got to really just kind of outdo the bottom. But he has a championship. What up?
Just looking pretty sick. Just looking pretty sick.
Just a couple boys hanging out with lasers.
Yeah, don't look these lasers in the eye, folks.
I'm not licensed to operate these lasers. I shouldn't say that, but Skull, baby, skull. Go, baby, skull. You like this?
Yeah, I didn't notice that until I was walking through there. I was like, "Ooh, that's smart."
Came to me.
He ain't just all good looks, folks.
Oh, this bitch. Man, apartments.com and homes.com, which I assume are the same company,
Yeah.
are throwing so much money at ads. Weird. Man. I wish I had bought homes.com in 1998 or whenever.
Yeah.
That would rule.
I mean, Gary V, wine.com.
Really? That's why he got big?
Oh, yeah. He was like the first one to really sell wine online.
Wow. Okay. So he's just one of those. He's just like, he just took a business and he's like, but online.
Yeah, but from what he tells, he kind of adapted it in the sense of people. Money Williams
That's a
for
great name.
Grizz. Grizz Money Williams.
Number 0 too, which is a baller move.
Yeah.
From my understanding, his dad had a wine store, and he was taking, he was in line to take it over, and so he worked there a lot. And then he was like, once the .com boom started, he was like, oh, we should sell wine online, and everyone was like, that's fucking insane. Like, why? Who the hell would want to do that? You know? And I think I might be wrong, but I think they were also like, people want to come in and talk about the wine and blah blah blah, like all the shit that just still happens today whenever something moves to an app or moves to whatever. People are like, well, no one's gonna want to use it.
Yeah.
The same thing.
I want to
So-
smell the cabbie and wave at him.
Exactly. And so fucking he just like, nah, it's gonna work. And then just stuck it out, and then through that and hustle and arbitrage. That's my
Okay.
Gary Vee impression.
Oh, yes.
He turned it into
I hate the term
whatever.
arbitrage.
I don't know. He was the first one I ever really heard use it, and so I still don't really know what it means, because he would use it in the sense of going to like talking about business shit while on the way to a garage sale to rummage through shit to try to flip.
Yeah.
And he would just keep saying arbitrage, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. I cannot get any context clues as to what this means.
So I actually do know this in the sense of like actuarial science, but they talk about arbitrage opportunities is a big thing they talk about in business schools. It's infuriating to me, but it also in gambling. So Seong and I have talked about this, but like sometimes sports books don't have perfect odds, meaning like if you bet like this game right here, if you bet Purdue to win by 8 and High Point to lose by 8, and you put like $26.5 on Purdue and 27 point whatever, it comes out where you would make money no matter what. Like you'd always win a dollar, and it's just like I guess it's like you're finding other people's miscalculations basically. So like you're finding value in kind of fucking people.
Yeah.
That is like ultimately what
Interesting.
I understand it to be.
Oh, then I love arbitrage.
Yeah.
Scamming? You mean
Scamming,
arbitrage?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not a scammer. I just
Yeah.
find deals.
Yeah, arbitrage opportunities truly are just like the best deals, or like deals flipping, like just anything that like anything where it's like I see value that they don't see here.
Yeah.
But in stocks and stuff that happens all the time. Like they talk about like this is an arbitrage opportunity because like I'll buy these stocks and buy these futures which will hedge this.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like and they're like, no matter what, I'll make $50 because if it drops, if it does this, if it whatever. And it's like that's an arbitrage opportunity. Because it's safe, or it's like risk free or whatever.
Interesting.
So yeah, Seong got really obsessed with that on sports books for a while because there are sites that will just like run all the games
Yeah.
and tilt all the betting numbers and give you like, okay, this is the game. They fucked up a little bit. You got to do the alternate spread for 6.5 points.
Takes money to make money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Folks, what are we sipping on? Some arbitrage?
Arbitrage.
Some
And that's
arbicoff?
the people that like hustle DraftKings and stuff. They do it by arbitrage.
No, I'm trying to...
Alcatraz.
You sipping on some arbitrage trophy?
Arba coffee?
Sorry.
Carbotrophy?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's his brain. It's a gift and a curse, you know?
The DraftKings hustlers, what they do. Have you done the daily fantasy stuff before?
Yeah, but
Like you
like
buy it-
10 years ago.
Okay, but you like buy a
Yeah.
team. Yeah. So what they do is they have their own algorithm that prices players, and they'll find arbitrage opportunities where it's like, Tiger Woods is 2,100 fantasy allowance.
Yeah.
And then they're like, but I have him at like 2600. So he's like a must grab. Like I'm gonna put him on all my teams because he's so undervalued and that kind of thing. But you know, I've also only heard arbitrage opportunities talked about from the most insufferable people in the world.
Chucky doll.
Yeah. Chucky Hepburn, dude. 11 points. 11 of 27. Not doing very good. He's 24 there in the middle. He's got like a white streak, which I don't or a blonde streak.
Yeah.
You see that? He's always had that. I don't know if he just keeps re-dyeing that.
Yeah, he does. He does.
You think it's a cool choice?
It's a choice.
It's a choice. He should have never left, bro.
Yeah, if he didn't dye it, I feel like it would not just stay in the ends of his hair.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. This one actually looks a little grown out. He hasn't touched it up in a while.
Yeah.
He's good, dude, but he thought he was better than us. He thought he could he went to Louisville to hang out with Jack Harlow. And
Hey, where he at? Where Jack at? Where Jack at?
Louisville.
It's been pretty quiet. Pretty quiet, Jack.
No, he's been loud, dude. He put out stuff.
Really?
Yeah, he put out that. Well, it was last year, but he put out that song.
Oh yeah, last year.
Oh, okay, well,
That's what I'm saying. Where you at, Jack? White boy summer about to start.
yeah, just wait for
You're
White Boy
back
Summer.
up, bro.
There's still snow on the ground.
Chet doesn't stop.
That's true. Chet does not sleep. Chet was in a Netflix show now.
Chet is the white boy.
He kind of is the white boy,
Yeah.
which is funny because his brother is like
The
white boy. His brother is the whitest boy.
Yeah.
And Chet Hanks is the white boy. And Tom Hanks is like kind of like America's white man.
Tom Hanks is the white dad.
White dad, yeah. Yeah, they got the whole that's a good family.
I don't know shit about Rita.
Rita. Oh wow, Creighton's blowing them out. Creighton on a 19-2 run, leading by 20 now. Chucky Hepburn more like a unlucky septic turd. More like chucking it up for nothing for fuck him.
Sex
Okay, yeah, folks, if you didn't hear that, the butt fucky sex burn. Sex learn. You're gonna learn how to butt fucky today.
Butt fucky sex turn. Take the butt fucky sex turn.
It's also like Chucky, Bucky. It's right there, dude. Wisconsin loved him. He was a star. Oh, there you go. Injuries are part of it. Okay, Chucky. You can't do it all. You got to feed that little kid on the point there. God, that's a small boy. Wow. They are doing bad, folks. They are doing bad. And we're just gonna let that go to the half and switch over to Purdue, who is struggling with High Point. And then, of course, we are 28 minutes away from tip-off for the Wisconsin Badgers. Bong.
Oh, they're at 12:15?
No. 12:30. 28 minutes.
Earlier.
Oh, okay. Of the gays. No, they're the third game of the day.
Say first game and then first of the day.
Yeah.
First game. That's the first time that's happened that I've matched words like that into another actual word.
Yeah. Another sentence that on its own makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can do... I forgot. We can do this. Oh, you bitch. Why do they do that? I like to make money get turned. Alan Huss. That's him, yeah. What a guy, right?
He has fun.
He looks like a toothpaste salesman.
Wait, one thing you cannot say about this guy, you cannot say he does not have a good time.
He's on a high point, you could say.
He's smiling.
You know, so it's interesting. That stat they just showed is like, you know, he's on he could potentially break the record for most wins in a coach's first 2 seasons in D1. But he would need to win 2 NCAA games. They'd have to upset Purdue, and then they would have to upset like a 6 seed or something, which would be a cool story. I would love to see Purdue lose. Purdue had that freak Zach Edey before, and now they don't. Yeah. He's like 7'3" and can move his limbs normally. He's got an NBA career now. He's doing good as kind of like a six man. I like to make money get turned. Kaufman Wren. Kylo Kaufman Wren. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, just take the smoothness down a little bit.
You got the green thumb. I got it with the plants. He got it with the screen.
See, the key is to bring the smoothness down.
The key. I see what you did. God damn, bro, you're on a roll.
We're doing good. So, it's like there's just a little fuzz strip right there, but it's not that big of a deal. And it's just from the shadow of the shelf.
No, it's the bar.
Right, yeah, the shadow of the bar. On the screen, you see right along there. But that's not the big deal.
Oh, I was looking at that stripe, the actual bar.
Oh, yeah, but like just off to
Yeah,
the right
yeah.
of it. But I think that's pretty not noticeable. Anyway, you want to just bring smoothness down until it starts getting staticky. So you see that? This has been its green screen tips.
Yeah.
So here, like look on here.
Yeah, I got you.
So
I'm trying to think if we.
there we go.
And just like that, I'm a carry.
Oh, I was, as you were saying just like that, I was trying to place the reference, and I was like, Gossip Girl.
Such a Miranda.
Is she the one that fucks?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, that's Kim Cattrall.
Oh.
I forget who the redhead is. What, her Cynthia? No, maybe that's her name in real life.
Hey, Kim Cattrall, what about Kim Cattrall? Kim Cattralls.
I don't get it.
Kim Trails?
Okay.
It's okay.
Oh,
I'm not
that
saying
could be. Oh, you should make that a fucking drag name. Seriously. If you can figure out how to make chemtrails and Kim Cattrall more, you know,
I could just be Kimmy Trails.
smooth that out.
Kimmy Trails.
Yeah, Kimmy Trails and your whole dance is to a dubstep remix, a dubstep dance hall remix of like Fauci speech being debunked. Being debunked, or it's some conspiracy. It's an Alex Jones thing about chemtrails, and you're fucking what's going on in the skies? That'd be so sick. Internet, please. Somebody, please.
I come out to B.O.B.'s Airplanes. Can you believe that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars?
mist.
Yeah, exactly. And I missed it behind me. And it is real drugs.
I like that.
Yeah.
And then there's a, you know, like a,
and it like builds the COVID-19 virus.
yeah. But then it has okay. We're gonna. And then you bring in the buzzsaw, and then you bring in the buzzsaw. All right,
Cut them off.
I like it.
Kimmy Trails coming to a runway near you. I hate the society's glomming onto adulting was the beginning of it,
Oh yeah,
right? And how to adult and whatever, and the use of adult in that way infuriates me. And then when it gets to a Lowe's commercial, society should know it's over.
yeah.
But they don't. Some people stick with it. And it's like, it's in a Lowe's commercial
Because
now.
that's the first time some people are hearing that.
That's upsetting. And
Yeah.
that is true. But that bumps me out.
I mean, we were just talking about Grizz.
yeah.
You think adulting hit Grizz, Montana, before the Lowe's commercial?
Oh, that's a good point.
They
Yeah.
probably didn't even have a. They probably don't even have a Lowe's.
Oh, they got a Lowe's, brother.
You think?
Yeah. In Big Sky Country?
I'm sure a bigger city has a Lowe's.
Oh, Grizz, Montana. Probably
Grizz,
does.
Montana probably doesn't have a Lowe's.
Yeah, that's true. They
You
prob-
got to drive to the Lowe's.
They have like a little Ace Hardware in the
Yeah.
middle of town.
Gronk. Gronk sighting.
Gronk? Gronk! No one out Gronks the Gronk.
You like the Gronk? We got to clip that. You like the Gronk?
Bundle Bros! Gronk's the man.
You like the Gronk? God, I really want to get my Gronk impression on fleek.
Yeah, it's hard.
You like the Gronk? Tommy never likes the Gronk. Right, Tommy?
Tommy? Excuse me. Can you believe that airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars?
Welcome to the stage, Chemtrails.
Chemtrails.
What is it? What is it? There's something in the water turning the frogs gray.
Okay, let's go. Max will have the Wisconsin game. That's all I give a fuck about. I can really use a wish right now. Wish right now. My name is B.O.B. I think the earth is flat. Why does it say 12? Are they just doing some pregame stuff?
Little foreplay?
Or are they teasing me? Stop it.
Pre-game show, you mean foreplay?
Yeah.
You mean football foreplay?
The pre-com show? The pre-squirt show?
I think I'm getting to the point in you know, I was gonna say in my stand-up life, in my stand-up career,
In your journey?
in my journey, in my twisted mind palace. But then I was like, maybe it's just in life. But then also I was like, maybe it's really probably just in my mental decline. I'm getting to the point where I really just want to on stage randomly just say whatever the fuck it is I just said. And I don't even remember. Oh, the pregame show? You mean football foreplay?
Yeah.
And that's a little Rory Scovel, you
Yes.
know? And I mean, again, this is also probably just ADD, but
Yeah.
and then just move the fuck on. But it's like, I don't want to have to write a joke around, ain't that just football foreplay? You know, it's like, let me just fucking say it in a funny voice
Yeah.
and get out of here. Let me move on.
yeah, that's true.
Allow me to rid myself.
Yeah, that is. I have
Jeff kind of does that.
yes.
Jeff will do quick little like,
But I think he does a pretty good job of picking his spots to fit them
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
But yes, I need to do that in some way or another because I have so many things like that.
yeah,
Here-
just little fun lines.
Here, I wrote something at like 4 a.m. last night. I don't remember, but I do think it was funny.
I'm going to write down football foreplay.
Football foreplay, dude. Do it.
The pre-cum show, that's what I call it, because all it is to me is football foreplay.
Oh, here we go. This is great. Same thought. Okay. Oh yeah, you call it acting. I call it thespionage. Thespionage. 4 a.m.
The Oscars? You mean awards for thespionage?
Yeah.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
High Point. High Point Panthers.
Ging 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 ging. Ding ging ging ging. Ging 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 ging.
We should have you do the whole UFC theme.
Oh, that would be
That
awesome.
would be so sick.
And then we can cue them while we stream. I'll do that.
And then I can work on my John Anik impression.
Welcome to the UFC.
He's like the nerdy mixed looking guy.
Oh, okay. The non-fighter.
Yeah, I don't. You know, I'm sure he he gets down a little bit, but I don't. He was never a professional. I
Yeah.
don't believe. But
mean,
he does a lot of the ad reads and shit.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
So he'll talk about Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah.
That was one they were pumping for a while. The new Assassin's Creed they're talking about now. Movies are always a fun one. You know, you got a guy just
Moana too.
yeah, you got a guy getting the absolute shit kicked out of him. They're coming back into a round. His fucking corner just did all they basically just Narcaned him in the corner. They brought him back from a fucking OD because his brain is just like we're getting trampled by elephants out there.
Yeah.
And then as they're fucking crane cameraing in, they're trying not to show how his corner is trying to keep him standing up for as long as physically possible, you know, until the very last second they have to let go. As they're craning into that, and you're like, oh, this guy is going to die. Then you just hear John Anik go, ever wonder what it'd be like to hop in a bale of hay from the top of a church steeple? Assassin's Creed Unity coming in soon. But he doesn't even put that much heat on it.
Casey Anthony tells all in her new HBO special.
Well, folks, Netflix is proud to present the new Casey Anthony, My Side of the Story, coming June 1st, premiering new on Netflix. Well, Joe, we don't think this guy's really going to make it out of this round, right? And then Joe Rogan's like, no way.
No,
His kicks. Joe Rogan always talks about kicks.
He's kicked out, man. Good Rogan.
The great Rogan. Great Rogan.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. What are the? Isn't "Freak on the Leash" one of the songs?
I don't know.
I can just make even new ones that the UFC could use. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, give
The
me
new FC.
Whoa, Dude FC.
New FC because it's new metal. So it's NU.
Oh, yeah.
FC.
Ah,
Bro, we are cooking.
that's pretty
right
fucking
now.
good.
We are cooking.
Okay, give me
Pre-game show. Okay. Football.
it's that easy, folks.
Sorry, and then I just got a real quick new.
Gusto. I've been writing a lot. I want to do a joke about doomsday preppers. I wrote like a page and a half about doomsday preppers.
Oh yeah.
I gotta go try it out somewhere.
I've been trying to revisit. I tried it once or twice, and I think the first time, either the first time I wrote it or the first time I like just kind of threw it around at a mic, it like worked, and I haven't been able to remember exactly that wording or whatever. But it was, I think I actually wrote it down, but it was the Zoe Deschanel thing in Mad Max. You'll see. You'll all see.
I'm excited.
Well, no, just about like how learning crafts is like the new doomsday prepping.
Oh,
essentially.
okay.
So it's like watching YouTube.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
all
yeah.
these crafty Etsy YouTubers, you know. But
Yeah.
in reality, I'm like, oh, I kind of doomsday prepping.
Yeah, I'm writing it more from the perspective of doomsday preppers are real pessimists. You know,
Yeah.
just real bummers. You know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense, and
Yeah.
that's really that. We should fucking do dual piano this.
yeah,
Two sides of the room, because then I could be like, yeah, you are fucking right, because I am watching some girl in a fucking glitter dress and glitter nails sewing something with a really thick leather, you know, thing as a book binding, and I go, oh yeah, I could make a really crafty fun thing out of that. And then, you know, there's a beat, and then my brain goes, and we could probably sew human skin like that if needed. That's probably how it would work if needed.
Yeah, see, I don't have any interest in learning all that stuff.
Yeah, well, that's just, you know, they don't here's God, dude, this is good. I'm sorry. Rarely does this happen, but this is a pre-riff bump.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling my shot. Band-Aid, for whatever the big, you know, I mean, it's all fucking one Unilever or whatever the big company is.
Johnson
now,
& Johnson.
You know, Johnson & Johnson, yeah. You got to stop selling first aid kits as, you know, oh, you need this kit, you need this kit, you need this kit, right?
Mm-hmm. You got to sell it as
You know what the ultimate first aid kit is?
what? The mind.
Right up there. Right up there. You know?
Brain cannon.
Because that's where you're holding all your information. That's where you're holding, you know, this way. So that's where it's like I'm watching these things, you know, and I don't want to use the sewing like that.
No.
But this is my first aid kit.
Yeah.
So I am tucking that tool away.
Yeah.
And in a moment where I might actually need it, I know it's there. I can pull it out.
I guess that's good to know. It's good to have.
Exactly.
You're kind of prepping your mind.
Exactly.
You're kind of putting distilled water here.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Rope here.
Psychologists hate him for this one simple trick.
His mind palace is stocked up for the apocalypse.
Yes. Yeah, I've doomsday prep my
Your head. That's pretty good, dude.
all the things I prepped, prepped up in my head. Prepped up in my head, prepped up in my head.
All the things I prepped.
This is not enough.
We're gonna fucking die out here.
Wasn't that song in The Substance?
Yeah, or something.
It was in something recently, and
that I
it
didn't expect.
It did bring me back. I liked that. We got a high flyer here. Would your teachers in school watch March Madness?
Yeah, dude. They love March Madness. I feel like my teachers would do brackets. Why is that stroke not there?
I'll be stroking.
Give me the stroke. Give me the stroke. I'm off the rimmy. Toyota. Fuck you.
Skoyboda.
Oh, that doesn't look great now, does it? Well, I hate that, but we'll do it later.
I gotta email a guy back who looks like that guy.
Oh,
It's
shit.
been a few weeks.
I gotta email Rick back.
Well, I don't like him. So
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
he's not really one of my favorite people.
Sure.
He's not a bad guy. I just it's
It's just, I know exactly what you mean. It's just not a guy you want to email. Or you don't like talking to.
I mean, he's not a bad guy. That's the thing. He's not a bad guy to talk to. It's just like is that guy I used to do the podcast for
Uh-huh.
when I first moved here,
Yeah.
or before I moved here.
And you have to disclose that you contracted chlamydia before you left LA.
No, I have to disclose that I've left our solo nesting polycule.
No, don't.
Solo nesting pottingcule.
Wow. A lot more stronger.
Poddington. A bear,
Bear.
who podcast.
That's good.
Where's it at, people?
AI that. Actually, I'll write Poddington.
Yeah. Poddington, a bear who podcast, but he just talks about like fuckboy relationship shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, call her. Yeah, if your wife's pregnant, fucking, that's hall pass.
Dude, here's the thing about men. Am I right? We just want to get out there, you know? That's the thing about us as men.
Poddington Bear is going to be a hit. That'll be great. Deal with it. Fortnite is too big. I can't believe it.
Fortnite is genius.
I clearly, they, yeah.
Because they can use other people's IP. You know?
What?
And so there's literally something for everybody. If you get past, but I mean, like, this is. Oh, that wasn't that. I'm high.
So they have to
That
pay people
chanting
for their likeness,
Freaked
right?
me out for a second. I thought
Oh.
it was someone outside. Yeah, no, you have to pay like licensing and shit. But now it's so big,
Yeah,
like
you can be
they
Billie
have Disney
Eilish.
shit.
Yeah,
They have Disney shit. They have NFL shit.
Marvel.
So it's like, for me, it was really the cartoony graphics and the fact that, you know, kids game, whatever. But playing it, and as soon as I got over the graphics thing, and that making me feel like it was really more of a kid's game, because especially after playing, it's like, oh, this is a shooter.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, getting over the graphics once you go into the store and the skins and all that shit, it's like, oh, there really is something for everybody.
Yeah,
Like movie character, sports,
and rolling that shit out doesn't cost them
music.
anything.
They do music promotion.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
Like-
it rotates.
yeah.
You know? And so it's like
It's the same model that
it's
like
just genius. They
not-
just built the framework instead of trying to, you know, get stuck on, okay, we'll create our own characters. It's like, yeah, they do that,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah, they like I feel like they kind of replicated the like hype model, streetwear model, where like they kind of drop things or like have exclusive limited characters and stuff. And in that Netflix documentary about like shop consumer waste and all that stuff, they talked about all the like discarded goods and that sort of stuff. But with digital shit, it's like you don't even have to manufacture it or whatever. It's like I bet a lot of those characters are just designed by one person, and they roll them out, and then they're evergreen, and they're like, next Halloween we'll bring back the fucking flaming pumpkin, and we'll charge more. And people will be like, I have to buy it this time because I didn't last time. Yeah. And you create this like need. So interesting. And that's why when we create C900 world, we'll have avatars. You can buy all kinds of shit. When you go into VR and you want to go watch us live on the big screen, which is the best place to watch it, and you can join our Discord, so you're talking to everybody, you're going to want custom avies, and we got those, okay? You want to be Michelle Zabub? Fucking fork up the money.
Yep.
You want to be the sensei?
$666.
Yeah.
Michelle's Above skin costs $6.66. And we get none of it.
None of it. Go straight to hell.
All of that goes to her. In fact, we have to pay her another $6.
You know her?
No, I thought I did. I thought that was Nicole Amy Schreiber.
Shouts out Nicole Amy Schreiber. What's she up to?
She's a comic in LA.
Ew. Yuck.
That I do think that is a fun thing about living in LA is I think if you like comedy wise, you know, so many comics end up getting in commercials. Once you leave, there is a chance of being like, oh fuck, I've seen that guy.
Yeah.
I've seen that guy at an open mic, you know, or they're, you know, they would do the clubs and shit. But
Yeah.
it's interesting.
I've seen a couple of people. I mean, mostly people. Well, like John Marco Ceresi, you know him?
Mm-hmm.
He's been on a lot of commercials lately.
Yeah.
He and I opened up for TJ Miller in Hoboken, New Jersey
Wow.
at the Hoboken Comedy Festival.
Wow. A real who's who.
And I followed him. He buried me. He buried me, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, well, okay. For one, I was pretty early on in comedy. I was probably like 3 years in or something. And I used to be like basically monotone. I was very, very low energy. And so he goes up and he's like the most high energy and finishes with like a 5-minute act out.
Wait, he hosted or you did like a guest spot?
So it was like part of this festival where basically there was like 5 comics doing 10 minutes up front for TJ Miller doing an hour. It was a weird format, but it was like to fit this comedy festival. It was also in like the venue was really nice, but it was also like an Italian restaurant. So people were eating like big ass meals during it, which was annoying. But anyway.
Yeah, you always want someone eating heavy pasta,
Bro,
lasagna,
seriously.
that type of stuff as they're sitting in a dark room watching.
Right.
Only someone speaking to a microphone, no music, no sound effects, nothing to kind of keep you alert.
Right. And like real china and stuff too, like clinking and silverware. It's awful. But the food hadn't got out by the time I went up. So, but John Marco
He
Ceresi.
told them, hold it back.
Yeah.
I got one that'll really make them Ralph. So hold the food back.
But Jean Marco, his closer was like, basically like L'Oreal commercials. He's like, these women always look like they're coming.
Yeah.
And he's like, you wouldn't want a video of me coming from shampoo. And then he just does an act out of him shampooing his hair. And it's hilarious. It's so fucking good. And then I go up and and I don't remember what I opened with, but I was like, yeah, you guys like weed or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
And it was just like crickets. And
Tore the house down.
I never, just a flop sweat. I just
Tore
was
the
like,
house down. That's funny.
and then TJ Miller talked to me afterwards and he listened to my whole set. He's like, those are good jokes. That was a hard set. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. He's like, no, but for real. He's like, and he said a specific joke and he was like, that joke is like very well written. He's like, I didn't see the ending coming. He's like, but it was just hard to follow that. And he's like, but keep doing it, man. You know, it was really nice. And he gave me a cigarette.
Wow. And that's why you've always been a TJ Miller defender.
No.
Ardent apologist.
No. Oh, but yeah.
He gave you a cigarette and said, hey, you're going to tell everyone I'm a real nice guy, right? You're going to...
For one, Pall Mall.
He said, I fucking need this. Oh, is it Pall Mall?
I can't remember. I think it's either Pall Mall or Salem's. It was not what I expected.
Interesting.
It wasn't a Marlboro or like a
He
Camel.
strikes me as someone who would just get a new pack every time.
A different one. Yeah, truly.
A real renegade.
I guess I would have expected maybe American Spirits, but I don't know.
Parliament.
Yeah. I smoked Parliament for a while. I was Marlboro Gold almost exclusively, but I had like a 2-year period in college, maybe towards the end of college, where I got really into Parliaments. And it's the gap at the end.
That recessed tip.
Everybody likes the recessed tip. I thought that was so cool. And it's like, I think, you know, for coke heads.
Yeah,
but
it's for cocaine.
Yeah, but I like, I didn't even like do coke really. So
I just like design.
I just liked it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 1,000% for coke, which is cool.
Yeah, no, it's, you know, Cocoa Puff.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. That's just smart. That's just smart branding. The Parliament probably stays in business because of that.
The Parliament. Yeah. That's why the whole UK economy, or their government, Parliament, is based on
The recess
people
tips.
smoking those.
Oh,
They say we gotta keep them on these.
it feeds the monarchy.
That's the real big tobacco.
wow. Royal tobacco.
Yeah. Lizzie in a box. You should have seen when they said Lizzie in a carton.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I would love to blast cigs with Lizzie. If I could go back.
Hey, one day we'll be blasting cigs with Lizzie in hell. Ashen to you, Liz.
Oh, Lizzie, I hope you're okay down there. I hope you and Hitler are getting along.
I hope they just put you in India. You know? They just put you
That would be a funny.
They just put you in some. They put you in Indian heaven.
Indian
Where-
heaven.
Yeah, it's hell for her,
Yeah.
but for Indian people, it's heaven because
It's
they just
Hindu.
get to beat the shit out of her.
Okay. I
And
see
it also could just be India. It could just be like the actual climate of India, which would be hell for her
right.
again.
Yeah.
And
the cuisine of India.
And for them, it's like it's perfect. So it's like pushed a little too much, but in like that adrenaline exciting way, you know?
Okay.
So so your brain, you're always getting that little dopamine. So you're always like, fuck yeah, you know, they're like, this is India, you know? And then for her, she's like, no. That's
Every building for Taj Mahal. They love it. She hates it.
every building's Taj Mahal. It's freaking her the fuck out.
She's on a magic carpet that won't let her down.
Hey, yeah. You think she ever saw Aladdin?
Yes, I think she had to have. She had kids around that time. I think
No, she was a grandmother.
Oh, right.
So-
I bet she did. I honestly
I think
she
she's
did.
walked in on Aladdin. Possibly.
She's at least seen part of it, yeah. I don't know.
That is my one question for Harry.
Did
or
your
whoever
mom-
the cool one is.
Harry. He's
Harry.
getting deported. Did you see that?
Harry and Meghan, right?
Yeah. Did you see the deporting thing?
No.
Trump's deporting him
The fucking course.
because so you know
Well,
he-
Suits was a bad show. I will say that.
well, so he did get citizenship, but then then people were pointing out that like in his memoir he talked about using cocaine and stuff.
Oh my god.
And then they're like, in your immigration, I saw this because it was all on the news
Yeah.
in the morning at the bowling alley. But
Okay, so it is like immigration 101.
yeah,
Don't talk about doing drugs in a country and then try to.
yeah.
Yeah.
But basically they were saying it's like they're looking into his application and they ask you point blank if you've like used narcotics.
Yeah.
And you can anyway, this lawyer was on the news being like, you can say yes to that and get citizenship. Like a lot of people do that.
Mhm.
And they're like, but lying about it is like a big deal.
Oh.
And so they're like, if
Oh
if
God,
did,
it's more of a moral question.
yeah, and
That's hilarious.
right. And they're like, if he did lie about it, he like legitimately could be stripped of his citizenship by this blah 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 blah.
That's so
or
funny.
whatever.
You're looking at that, you're fucking like shaking. You know, you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
You're sweating. You're like, I can't lie. Yes. And then you look up like, fine, take me away. And then the guy just goes, nice. Fist bumps
Yeah.
you. That's it. That's cool, man.
Nice. Have you ever had unprotected sex?
Yeah. No?
Get the fuck out of here.
No, kind of. Actually, that checks out. Yeah, you have that vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you? Yeah, you got that vibe.
Yeah, no, you took some different sex ed than me.
I'm gonna have to call it another officer. Buck, come here.
Spit.
This guy's this guy's best with vibes. Spit just comes in.
I never done right before.
Yo, can you watch my dog and shit?
Yeah, watch my dog. He's gonna try to follow
He's gonna
me.
try to follow me. Spit. Spit, you wanna make $20? $20.
You want to make $20? Poke his head in. Has this guy ever fucked Rob before? Nah, no. He hands him a 20 and just fucking walks away.
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy that they tried to find in the weeds. You remember when he just
yeah.
yelled over the fence? He's like, I guess Droopy's not here.
Yeah.
Droop, you want to make $40?
Sometimes he's in the bushes. I know this is not what he meant, but the camera panning around and showing the bushes, but first kind of panning to the ground just being covered in leaves.
Yeah.
It's like, there's no way you think this guy means there's someone just laying under these leaves.
He just sits there and lets grass grow over
Like
it.
for him to be under there, he would have to be planking,
Right.
and we would still be able to see him.
He would be like ghillie suiting himself. He would be like, that would be so on purpose. It was
It'd be Rip Van Winkle.
exactly, dude. It was like that where I was like, is he nestled in there? Is it like a cave thing?
I was ready to lose it if a guy just fucking, what's up?
Be fucking awesome.
What's that, dude? $20?
It's like I can just barely tell that it's real.
Yeah.
You know?
But also, too, it was the whole movie was so crazy
Yeah.
that you're like, it could happen. You know,
Every
there are
guy.
crazy enough people in here that I would not be surprised if there was someone, you know,
Yeah.
it just naturally would heighten to this. Of course.
He
Of course
kept
there's
wiping
that.
Tyree's ass.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Tyree's like, I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm sorry. It's God damn it. It's okay, Tyree. Just hold still. But that's what a good actor requires.
Oh, that was a good movie.
That was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I mean, it really like, goddamn, dude, what is the point of making anything?
Yeah.
You know? And it's like, it's giving these guys a purpose to live.
Yeah.
So who fucking cares? You know?
No, I totally like glommed onto their thing where I was like, they are the purest sense of like making to make something.
And then it's like, yeah, you're wiping this dude's ass who you don't like isn't your family or anything like that, you know, and your dad's pissed off because he keeps shitting himself in the car. And like rightfully so.
Yeah.
You know, that your dad is upset and is like, why do you keep dealing with this? But it's just, then it's like, the guy's like, I don't know, it's just, I love him. And it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, well, I get it. And now I get why the dad, you know, puts up with your shit.
Yeah. It is that simple. I don't get why Mary is with him.
Yeah,
She-
that is a great.
I
I did want to look into like the like where they, you know, after the movie type shit, but I also figured that might be really sad.
yeah.
So, but yeah, the Mary equation. I need some water.
Get it, bro. Wisconsin leads Grizz early here. Grizz misses the free throw and remains 9-7. Tanjay bringing it up. I love these Wisconsin jerseys. They have like a big Bucky on the shorts, and then on the other side they have the Madison skyline. Pretty sick. Woo! Blackwell, step back. Doesn't go. Grizz bringing it up. Number 0, Money Williams. Money Williams off the mark. Blackwell drives, pitches to Tanjay. Tanjay looking around. He's got Klesmet. Blackwell drives, pulls back out. Gilmore, Tanjay. 11 on the shot clock. Tanjay drives and makes a move. They are going to call a travel? I believe they called a travel. Certainly not an offensive foul. I would be pretty upset if they had called that. Bong, bing, bong, bing, ding, ding, dong. Money Williams. So we're hovering at 9-7 here. Both teams trying to find some separation. Klesmet now one-on-one with number 3 from Grizz. switching. Klesmet stays at the point. Winters getting bodied by the big boy, but doesn't go. Stands his ground. Tanjay now brings the ball up. Pitches to Winter. Winter to Klesmet. Klesmet back to Winter. Winter underneath. Doesn't get it to go. Gets his own rebound and follows it up. Wants the foul, but who gives a shit? All right. Ooh, poked away from behind by Tanjay. And they're going to call a block on Tanjay. It looks like Tanjay beat his man to the lane, but he might have had a foot in the restricted zone. He also kind of caught him at a glance. He didn't square up to him, I guess. And sorry, that was not Winter, by the way, folks. That was Crowell. Stephen Crowell was the big boy I was talking about earlier. So we got Tajon Sawyer here. And his first free throw is good, making it an 11-8 game. Now we get Amos in the game for Gilmore. Carter Gilmore. Oh, okay. And poked away. So second free throw was no good, Wisconsin. Tanjay with a nice move. Oh, my God. Damn. So Tanjay makes a good first move to get to the basket. Goes for the dunk and loses it on the way down. Looks like it was tipped, though. Should have been a foul. There's a foul. Good dish by Grizz there to number 32. All right, feed into Amos. Amos turns but can't get his feet set. He gets his own rebound, finishes. And that's the story of Wisconsin, folks. We got to be heavy on the offensive boards. We got to grab everything. And we got to get some points, you know? We got to get back to this Wisconsin team that can score 90 in a game. Right now, 13 through 8 minutes is not going to do that. Grizz driving. Oh! Amos pins it against the glass. Beautiful block. Blackwell drives and pulls out. And Blackwell drives to the hole and has no one contesting the layup. So Wisconsin pulls away by 5 now. Blackwell guarding on the point. Blackwell screen. Woo! Numbers. Money Williams. God damn it. Money Williams fell over his own feet. Was able to save it with a pass and then a deep 3 from Montana. Tanjay for 3. Tanjay with an and 1 3. This guy's good. This guy is good. Fuck, he's good. Bucky's good. Da 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 da. Folks, can you imagine yourself in a new Toyota? Toyota, let's come faces. Mad. Toyotatron. The Wisconsin Badgers are my favorite team. Wisconsin Badgers, an American dream. Wisconsin Badgers, all the things that you want and love in basketball. Wow. This is a great submarine commercial. I can't believe these commercials. Because Million Men want you. Other people can be passing you by, and I got the reason if you're supreme, and I could take you somewhere that is supreme. Please do something new. No. I just wanna be alone. Oh, you make me. I said I don't want nobody but you. I said I don't want nobody but you. Carnival's exclusive paradise. Okay, folks, let's see where the rest of our brackets are at. So we see Creighton, Louisville there. Creighton's still pulling away. Purdue's pulling away. So nothing too crazy at the moment. We're just going to scroll this up so we got Wisconsin on, as that is our main focus right now. We're feeling each other out, says Coach. Yes, Coach. Feel me up, feel me out, Coach. I don't want nobody but you. I just want to be alone. Hurry, you make. I just want to be alone. I don't want nobody but yeah. Tanjay, cross screen, swagging, never stopping, always skeeting. Jump ball. Jump ball. No, 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 no. Thunder. Way down. Got a little cut you down. Sooner or later, God will kiss your butt. Oh, Wisconsin needs to win it all, folks. Don't you agree? Don't you agree, folks? Agree with me now. You must agree with me. How you like me now? There we go. Look at that, folks. Now you can actually read the chat. How cool. How cool, folks. How good is our God? Stay eating. Okay, Badgers. Give me your love. Give me your heart. So Creighton's really pulling out ahead of Louisville now. I bet stupid Chucky Hepburn wishes he didn't go there. I hope Jack Harlow's nice to you. And Purdue is losing the beat on High Point a little bit here. So, folks, keep your eyes on that number 13 upset over Purdue. That is going to be a bracket burster. And then at 1, folks, we have SIUE, which is I grew up right next to Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville, making their first tournament appearance against the tournament number 2 favorite, I believe, University of Houston. I personally would love that upset, and I think America would lose their fucking shit for the Cougars of Edwardsville. I've been to Edwardsville, and it would be quite a story if they beat University of Houston. Tanjay now, step back 3. Good. God damn, this guy's good. So pretty. So pretty. Okay, now. Hey now. Hey now. Damn, Montana answers. Heat checks and shoots right back at us. That's pretty dirty. Hey now, don't treat me like a fool. God damn, dude. So good. All right, Crowell now backing his man down. Crowell can't get the move he wants. Out to Gilmore. Gilmore to Klesmit. Klesmit back to Crowell. Now Blackwell rolling. Ooh, Gilmore's 3 doesn't go. And Montana with the rebound. A little tipping around before bringing it in. So Montana now looking to get some points. Looking to close the 6-point gap they got right now. And folks, Purdue versus High Point has pulled within a 4-point game. So we're going to go multi-view now and just get both of these on the screen because we got We got our first set of double action, folks. And I think that's pretty neat. Hey now, hey now. Whatever. We'll focus on the Wisconsin game. I don't care about the other shit right now. Wow. Montana's number 11 just had a nice little dunk. Oh, and Wisconsin gets it poked away from behind. Montana comes down. That's a travel. Goes for the three, rattles in and out. 11 brings in the rebound, throws it off Wisconsin's shoe, and it's going to stay with Montana underneath the basket. Now there's a timeout here by Montana, or I don't know, honestly, whose timeout this is, but there is one. And we're going to take a quick timeout, folks. We're going to be back in just a matter of seconds. Stay right where you are. Oh, we're back, folks. We're back. Don't worry. And Wisconsin up 5 now. Amos down low. Amos turns and shoots on a little fadeaway. It's good. Extending the Badgers' lead to 7. And let's see if the Grizz have any answers for this. Wisconsin finally scoring to their potential here. Ooh. A really nice move by Blackwell that led to nothing. Deet, 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 penis. Panama. Okay. Well, we're back for whatever reason. Just needed an old unplug replug. All right. So, folks, we will be able to see. I'm going to pull up the perfect bracket tracker for you. And we are going to watch that. Okay, folks. There we go. There's the perfect bracket tracker. We will update that. So I believe, yes, that has hit the final bell. So we have our first finished game. And I believe in one, I have 2 brackets going, folks. And in both of them, I have Louisville winning. So do I have a perfect bracket anymore? I do not. Well, let's see how much. We're going from 24.3 million brackets to, drum roll, folks. Okay, they're all still perfect because ESPN is dunce. Is it one of those situations where they're looking at a final kind of replay or something? I don't know what's going on here. My ESPN app says I have lost, so let's try this again. 24. Yeah, 24 goes to 11 million, folks. More than half. More than half. 13.3 million lose their perfect bracket as Creighton upsets Louisville. Pretty crazy, folks. Wild stuff. So we'll keep an eye on that. And we'll also have the scores here for you of the games you care about most, the live ones. Click over to Purdue High Point. Now, High Point, you got to give them credit here. They're hanging around with Purdue, who's had a good season despite losing Zach Edey. Keeping it within single digits pretty much the whole game. And I remember this Purdue point guard from last year. I remember I didn't like him. So let's watch him lose. Smith. Kind of a weird play for Purdue. Ball gets loose. 3 points missed. Offensive rebound. Everybody's scrambling. A really weird one. Oh, let's hear SIUE's coach. Brian Barone. It's a communication thing, SIUE says. Son of a coach. All right. SIUE is kind of maintaining that 16-point buffer. Really hope to see them turn it around, but Houston is quite the force. God damn. Houston just missed a 3 and their center dunked it home on the rebound. It's hard to beat that, folks. Purdue still wiling. Still taking, well, actually, they're just taking their dang time here. Meandering and what? SIUE off the mark. What the hell was that? Purdue just forced a 3 like I've never seen. Now they're going to a jump ball, which I think should have probably been a foul against Purdue. Purdue knocks down the 3, and now Purdue is pulling away. SIUE, they're showing them cutting down the net at the Ohio Valley Conference, which is exciting. But you gotta hang with them here. High Point finally gets some points. Says high points. And in the Wisconsin screen, we have an exclusive David Beckham Matt Damon commercial. I'm not going to mention the product, but folks, Beckham Damon, I'd buy whatever that is. Not going to mention it, but I'd buy it. It's not even a product I would use, but I'd give him the money. Oh, SIUE called for a foul, which I think should have been clean. Should have been fine. But only 11 million brackets remain, folks. Now in my good bracket, I have Louisville losing immediately, so it's like, who gives a shit to Auburn? But in my bad bracket, in my dumb bracket, I had Louisville going much further than they should. I have them beating Auburn, which is crazy. I don't know why I thought that. Then eventually they lose to Iowa State, which Iowa State has a good chance to do well. So even that one's fine, folks. Oh, the SIUE point guard doing a little like street ball dribble. Realizing he is on on TBS right now. Oh, SIUE with a big skip pass. No one wants to shoot for SIUE. Someone finally drives and coughs it up. Pretty ugly look. Wow. And Houston gets a 3. I don't think Edwardsville is going to be in this very long. I feel for him. Hey there, old football fam. Do you like my football, man? And it looks like Wisconsin might be about to get back from the half here. Don't. Ugh. So you guys got to factor in Denver, ball flies a little further, mountain air in that, and chapped lips. So all these things need to be taken into consideration here. Let's see who we got up after SIUE. We got Alabama State versus Auburn at 2. And that'll be a fun one, folks. Pedro Pascal. I feel like maybe it's always been this way, but I'm just now noticing that March Madness is some smaller fraction of Super Bowl ads in terms of getting big actors because they got stars. All right, so Wisconsin and Montana are back. Montana called for a foul on the first possession against the mighty, mighty John Tonje. Tonje. And we're going to go full screen on Wisconsin. I want to focus on my boys. Okay. So Montana cuts it to 6. Blackwell kicks. So we got Winter in there now. Ooh. It is. It's Winter, and he's fouled on his way up. So we got both big boys in there, Winter and Crowell, right now. Still can't stop him from driving and scoring in the paint, so God damn it. No Winter off the back iron. Huh, they're still making Naked and Afraid, huh? No Winter misses the second. We're the best free throw shooting team maybe ever. Kick him off the team. Oh, man. Number 11. Going with the reverse. Can't be denied right now. Cuts the lead to 4. Klesmit now. Feeds. And Crowell finishes. Crowell's got the moves. Oh, wow. Man, Montana is just carving us up in the paint. A little bounce pass there. Gets between both guys. Both big fellas. Blackwell driving. Blackwell kicks the Winner. Winner goes up. Wants the and one, but makes it anyways. Extends the lead to 6. Now, Wisconsin needs to get a stop. They can't let Montana just score up and down. They got to be able to, 1, get a defensive rebound, and 2, keep number 11 from going to the paint. They're working just like, oh, and the 3 attempt is no good. Now that's what we need them to do, is keep shooting 3-pointers inefficiently. Blackwell handling the ball now. Blackwell waves the screen from Winner and gets fouled. I don't know if they're going to call an and one. They're going to call it a continuation on that. Yep, they count it. So Blackwell drives the lane, gets kind of slapped on his way in, and gets the NBA call. The NBA and one. So Blackwell now with a chance to make it a 9-point lead and turn that missed 3 on the Montana end into a 3-point play for Wisconsin. And Blackwell rims it in narrowly. Oh man. So Money Williams throws up a little floater from the free throw line, and they say he's fouled from behind. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, my God. Money Williams throws himself into John Blackwell. Money Williams cuts it to 8. NASCAR on Max. Wow. Wow. And Money Williams makes his second. So we got the starting five in here. Blackwell pulls it down, has Gilmore. Gilmore wants Tanjay, but they're really face covering him. Crowell tries to make a move on 32. Crowell coughs it up. Crowell coughs it up out of bounds, and they're going to say it's our ball, but they are wrong. I hope they don't review that. Good. I think that was a bad call. Blackwell piecing his man up. Nice. Blackwell with the slightest of fadings away. Oh man, and Gilmore goes up with Money Williams and has what I thought was a clean block, but I guess they're going to call him on the body. Yeah, so it is the body. He does get his hand on the ball. All right. 7-point lead. Montana hanging with Tanjay trying to get free. He's triple teamed and is fouled going up on the layup. Literally all of Montana's in the lane there. It's good that Tanjay got to the line, but God, kick it. Kick it. Kick it right behind you. Ay, ay, ay. Mm-hmm. Oh, lost a bit of my hair here. $45-51 now. Money Williams now. Money Williams takes his jump shot. No good. Wisconsin can't decide who's going to get the rebound there. God, Blackwell coughs it up. Fast break to Money Williams. Money Williams finishes. 4-point game. Wisconsin needs to hold strong, and they need to get some defensive stops. Carter Gilmore takes a three, and it's good. Huge momentum shift there. And Wisconsin brings the press a little bit. Montana has to go to their third option for inbouncing. Money Williams now. Money Williams trying to post up on Carter Gilmore. He moves him. Ooh! Call the charge. Yes! So Money Williams gets blocked cleanly, and then Money Williams is called for the charge on Carter Gilmore, which I think is a great call. Carter Gilmore's there. He's outside the zone. He flops. Pretty good. Way down. You guys gonna watch the Johnny Cash Jesus movie? It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be lit. Gotta cut you down. I can't watch these the madness is great, but the commercials is like waterboarding. It's tricky. This is not the right song for this ad. They did not think about this. Mama. It's a fun song, though. Modelo stole the Go Army song, which means this is going to be inducted into the royalty-free song Hall of Fame. Oh, da 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 da. Almost heaven, West Virginia. Damn. Wow, dude. Money Williams lost both his parents in the last 2 years. I feel for him. He also looks a lot older than 19. But that's true for a lot of college basketball players. Testosterone. Carter Gilmore with a 2, and the Badgers bring the lead back to 9. Dish. Oh. Skip pass. Montana looking a little scattered here. Money Williams pump fakes. Tries to get separation. They feed to the center. The center with no time on the shot clock. With no time on the shot clock. Puts it up. Doesn't make the little bunny shot. But Klesmit, when trying to reel it in, knocks it out of bounds. Cuyahoga River. Ooh. Montana stepped out of bounds. How about that? Country road. Take me home. Ooh, Blackwell slips on something on the court. Ooh! The big boy winner with the 3. And now Wisconsin makes it a double-digit lead for once. An update around the town here. Purdue is up 12 now with 34 seconds left. It looks like they have it locked in. SIUE trails, what's that, 28 at half? Not looking good for them. And Alabama State versus Auburn is almost underway. 9 minutes out we are here. Of course, after that, we are going to have little debate on whose ball it is here. And it is Wisconsin's ball. Certainly is. Bow, 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 now. Dial. Man, I don't want to say the brand of this commercial. I want to complain about it, but then it gives them power. It's fucked up. It ain't right. Okay. Now, Wisconsin obviously needs to win this game to keep going. This is no surprise to you folks, but what they also need is to win this game handedly. They need to send a message. If they want to beat Duke down the road, and I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but if they want to beat some of these big teams, they need to trounce Montana. And they look good, and, they're probably going to put up 80, which is a great sign. But they need to hold some of these teams. Like, I would love to see us keep Montana. How much time we got left here? 12:41. I would like to see us keep Montana under 60 and win by 20 or more. So we got to break 80 and we got to keep them under 60. And those are the kinds of numbers that can give you confidence going into a game against a Duke or some of these other big boys. Let's see, actually. Let us see, actually, when that'll be. Hey. BYU would be next. Yeah, that's going to be a harder matchup. Although BYU is one of the softer 6 seeds, they say. And then after that would be number 2 Alabama, potentially, to face number 1 Duke. I told you number 4, number 1, 69, 420. Greg Gumbel. I didn't realize Greg Gumbel had passed away. RIP. Okay. So Montana gets fouled on the floor. Number 5 pump fakes. Someone on Wisconsin tries to hurdle him. Make some contact. Ain't that. Oh, wow. So Montana drops a 3, brings it back within 9. Amos now. Amos wide open. Dunk it. Don't take the dribble, son. Xavier Amos with a nice little game for himself here. No winner. Fins his man off. Now Blackwell on the guy that just made that 3. Kind of forces one in the corner and an air ball 3 from number 20. Shame him. Blackwell now. Blackwell makes a move. All right. So, yeah, 2 of Montana's starters have 4 fouls. Blackwell's going to go to the line to shoot 2. And Wisconsin leads by 11 with 11:38 left in the second half, folks. I told you long ago, long ago. All right, and the Purdue game has finally finished, folks. So let's take a look at the perfect brackets remaining, shall we? We lost 13.3 million in that first game, and now we have 11 million remaining. Let's see what happens. How many people bet against Purdue? 3 million of them. We got 8.8 million perfect brackets left, folks. Pretty exciting. We're going to stay tuned for that. I don't think Edwardsville, Houston's going to shift the needle too much. But, you know, there's a lot of haters out there that would bet against Wisconsin. So let's watch them. Bye. That's what bye. Every beer company now that previously made like an IPA that's supposed to like kill you is like, we also make like a water beer now too, which is nice to see. I think I think when there's a Republican in office, more Pilsners are drank. I think that's true. I think when a Democrat is in office, it's IPA, it's lager time, you know. That's when the snobs come out. But water beers are the official, you know, drink of the GOP. A Miller Lite, a Bud Light, a water beer. Ain't no time. I mean, beer, Bud Light is sparkling water with like, it's White Claw, but flavored like bread. Bread flavored Waco. That's pretty good. Oh, folks, and I haven't made a joke about it, but they have non-alcoholic White Claw now, and I can't get over it. People are not, they don't think that's funny. They take that completely seriously. I was talking to people at the bowling alley about it, and they're like, I know. If I had non-alcoholic White Claw, I might have done dry January. And it's like, you did have it. You did have that. You had that for so cheap. Oh, it bothers me. But, I mean, I guess you can't blame White Claw. It has electrolytes or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. That seemed like forever. John Blackwell's now at the line to finally shoot those free throws. Oh. John Blackwell misses his second. Wisconsin gets the rebound. Blackwell gets the ball back and makes a little jump shot. Puts Wisconsin ahead 13. Doot. Travel. Wow. And Wisconsin reels it in. McGee's bringing it up. Gilmore to Amos to McGee. Crowell's back in. Feed to Crowell. Crowell does a little floater, and it's good. Crowell's so good at that. Wisconsin pulls ahead by 15. Wow. That guy's pretty good. Number 11 from Montana. Pridgeon. Nice little hand dunk. McGee for 3 goes off the back iron. Montana trying to push 1-on-5. 3 forced, missed by Montana. Wisconsin by 13 still. Blackwell handling the ball. Tanjay on the bench right now. Amos, good from 3, the big boy. Wow. So Wisconsin has 4 guys in triple digits now. Pretty great. That's a good sign. We're closer to hitting those numbers we talked about, folks. That 80-60 finish. And excuse me, folks. SIUE still at halftime, but Alabama State versus Auburn has started. So we got some action there, folks. Oh, and I'm just going to take a whiz and get a coffee, folks. Ay, ay, doy. Wisconsin staying consistent. Still allowing some offensive rebounds, but Montana can't capitalize. And they're going to call foul committed against Tonje. I think that's a good call. I think he was pushed. John Tonje makes the first of the 1-and-1. And Tonje, good for 2. Whoo! Wow. A tricky little play there by number 1 for Montana. Dribble drives and has a sweet little dish. So Crowell checks out. Winner's in. Montana makes the 3-point play count. Cuts it to 15. Okay. Kicks. Tonje now with the ball. Winner rolls. Tonje gets it to him. Winner trying to post up. Winner. Oh. Oh, and they're going to call a travel on Noah Winner. Ichabod Crane. Oh. Oh, folks. Spilled a little coffee here. Not on anything important, though. Okay. Disaster avoided, folks. Oh. Catherine Hahn. Oh my goodness, folks. I found my last coffee nicotine. Pretty nice. Borat success. Nuke smart. Wow. So Wisconsin using every guy out there today. 72 with 7.5 minutes to play. Montana now goes for the extra pass, and the three is no good. Montana just not able to convert from three today. Tanjay looks a little tired. Tanjay trying to post up now. He can do it all, folks. Blackwell to winner. Tanjay, step back. And the three is short. And they're going to scramble for it. Looked like it was going to go out of bounds, but Money Williams reels it in. Money Williams now drives the lane and gets it poked away from behind. Amos brings it up. And the coaches are begging for them to give it to someone else. Klesmet now with the ball. Klesmet to winner to Tanjay. Tanjay rolling off the screen. Amos deep three. Doesn't go. Winner crashes the board. Doesn't get the rebound. Tanjay now covers the man coming up. Montana swinging it around. Number 11's trying to get a bit of a post position. And Montana drives the lane, makes the layup, and then he gets all tied up in the cheerleaders. What a ham. And just when Tanjay was about to drive, that guy comes back and guards him, picks up his man. Good hustle. Blackwell fouled as he, Blackwell fouled on the reach, and now there's going to be a timeout, or... Oh, he's in bonus. So Blackwell to shoot 1-1 now. Or two, rather. Montana is in big foul trouble. Blackwell converts. Converts. So Blackwell has both. Wisconsin keeps up their impeccable free throw shooting. Four starters for Montana with 4 fouls. Ooh, nearly throws it over and back. Number one, or boys. Tonight. I said, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. Never meant to make you cry, but tonight, cleaning out my closet. Ooh. Montana gets a clear path to the hoop, goes for the layup, and I look like he missed it, but they're going to call a foul. So either way, he got his own rebound. The Bears still suck. All right. First free throw good. Montana pulls within 14. They hit that 60-point mark I was talking about. Makes the second. So Montana now within 13. Called a 5-score game. Oh, man. And careless pass by McGee. Money Williams picks it off, but Money Williams can't make the layup, and they're going to call a foul on the floor as Montana gets the offensive board. but not a foul on the shot. So the shot was clean. Money Williams misses it off the front of the rim. Seems like one he should have. He just mistimed it a little. You're not going to get a better look than that, Money. Now, you guys got to think Money Williams is in the transfer portal tomorrow. Never meant to hurt you. Gilmore. Ball fake by McGee. Tonje in the corner. Doesn't take his three. Blackwell. Blackwell misses. Ball gets poked away on the rebound. And now Montana driving. Montana for three. No good. And not a single Grizz around to field the rebound. Carter Gilmore, wide open three. Misses it off the back iron, but Wisconsin gathers. Tonje nearly makes another bad pass. Blackwell drives, jump stops. And Carter Gilmore gets the rebound, but they blow the whistle. So I'm going to assume it's a Montana foul. Oh, Gilmore should have had that corner three. Said, I'm sorry, Mama. Oh, Carter Gilmore off the back iron. Tonje kicks to Crowell. Blackwell tries to drive the lane, but gets bumped around. Crowell makes his post move. Up and under, and man, just barely gets it over the lip of the rim. So Wisconsin back to a 15-point lead with 3.5 minutes left in the game. Montana goes for three, and they're feeling a little desperate, it seems. Blackwell now. He's got Tonje in the corner. He's got McGee in the other corner. Blackwell taking his time. Feeds to McGee. 15 on the shot clock. McGee to Carter Gilmore. John Blackwell drives baseline and gets the reverse layup. Beautiful touch. All right, Tonje picks up the Montana man bringing up the ball here. Number 1, forget his name. Don't care, honestly. Hey, Montana's piddling about at the perimeter here. Ooh, and Montana tries to go for a cheeky little pass and ends up throwing it out of bounds. So Wisconsin's going to get the ball back with 2.5 minutes. Seems maybe out of reach for Montana. Don't want to speak too early, but it's good stuff, folks. Let's see where everyone else is at. Alabama State versus Auburn. 8-point lead. Guess maybe closer than you'd expect right now, but the spread's like, I don't know, 45. Edwardsville not hanging around, so to speak, and it looks like, folks, we are right where we need to be on the only game that anyone cares about right now. The only threatening game. And even that is fueled by the fact that I like Wisconsin. So I want to see those big, big upsets, bro. I want to see Auburn lose to Alabama State. I want that. Rebel, rebel. All right, let's take a look through the games tomorrow, folks, and just get an idea what our schedule looks like. Baylor, Mississippi State, always start with a 9-8. Robert Morris, Iowa State. That Duke game, I got them winning in one of mine, so check on that. Ole Miss, North Carolina. Okay, what are the late games? Oregon, Liberty. That one's kind of interesting because, you know, Liberty. And then lots of Big Ten games at night. So Illinois, Michigan State happening about the same time. Marquette happens at 6:25. So, yeah, good little amount there. Gonna be sick. Bow, bow, bow. And I guess Wisconsin will be the next game to wrap up. Then we'll take a look at the bracket busting. And we'll see what we got. Okay, folks. Sizzle. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's bed, and it's 4 posts. Let's see also in our pools what other people are picking. Couldn't understand how did things turn out. No. Once again, as predicted. All right. So in Charlie's group, I picked Duke. Looks like a lot of other people picked Duke here. Yeah, it's looking like a lot of people picked Duke here. And yeah. So we'll see how that turns out. And then in my other pool, I picked Wisconsin, obviously. And I'm the only one that did that. All right. So Wisconsin up now 85-64. They pull Tonje. They pull Blackwell. Montana's going to put in the fucking 3-footed kid that walked on that's never played in the NCAA tournament and gets to have his kind of Rudy moment. They're conceding. They've pulled back the ships. Wisconsin has done it, folks. John Tonje reigns supreme. The two Johns. A tale of two Johns. John Blackwell, John Tonje. John might fuck your madre. Pretty good. 21-point lead. So I did say I wanted it to end at like the 80-60 mark. I'll definitely take this. Wow. And some bench scrub from Montana just got his first points. That probably felt good. Ooh, hit it. Oh, wow. These backups really going wild right now. So it looks like Wisconsin's going to be able to bring this one home, folks. That's pretty exciting. Wisconsin, we've had issues getting knocked off by underdogs in the past, and it really hurts. Oh, some guy just airballed the 3. So yeah, they're just playing little boy ball now. Really formality at this point. Two 3-point air balls now and back-to-back possessions by Montana, but that's what you do when you never played in the tournament before. So Wisconsin brings it up slow. Montana looks like they're going to play ball, and they're going to call it. 3, 2, 1, and Wisconsin advances to the round of 32, folks. That's what I'm talking about. That's a Byron siren, motherfucking Doug Chug. Yeah. Talking about a snail slug. Pretty good. All right. So BYU VCU is this afternoon, and Wisconsin will play the winner of that matchup. So we'll see. I wish they would tell me what time the goddamn game will be tomorrow or Saturday, but I mean, come on now. So, folks, the only game that really matters went our way today, and that's pretty exciting. Now, let's see how many haters Wisconsin had. Let's see who dare bet against my Badgers. We got 8.8 million perfect brackets until Wisconsin beat Montana. No, they didn't update it yet. Let's give it a second. So John Blackwell being interviewed here. Very true. So true, John. John Blackwell. All right. So surely it's updated now. 8.8 million brackets becomes 8.2 million. Well, there's 500,000 Wisconsin haters out there, folks, and that's too many if you ask me. But that's where the cookie crumbles. It'll be interesting to see who took SIUE. I bet they don't. I bet they have quite not as many. No, Houston has no haters. Houston is projected to win by a lot of folks. It looks like everybody is kind of going. A lot of Auburn folks, but Duke and Florida. That seems to be everybody's. Big picks. Pig dicks. How you like me now? How you like me now? Everybody grab your hands, grab your girls, and grab your mans. Well, no matter how things go, folks, it's a good day for basketball because the right guys came out on top, and that's all that really matters. I'm going to click over to this Alabama State versus Auburn game as it seems it's closer than some would imagine. Well, see, they don't want to show you those 1-seed games. What are we looking at this afternoon, folks? Oh, wow. Alabama State's pulled within 4. That is definitely the game to target right now, folks. That will be bracket shattering. And it seems a lot of people have Auburn to win, so. One potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. Everybody knocks on my front door. We would love to see, especially like Auburn's not known for their basketball. And so it'd just be quite fun. It would be quite fun. Now trying to find this is going to be difficult. Nope, not quite. Found it. CBS Sports has all the sports. Everybody likes sports. Okay, enough about Alexander Ovechkin. Okay, that's not what we want here, folks. They're not listening to me. Do. March Madness. Come on, let me play it, CBS. I know I got it. My TV just doesn't want to play ball, folks. That's the long and the short of it. That's the stiff and the narrow. It would have been so cool to have SIUE. Also, it's SIUE, not even SIU. Hang around a little bit more here. Ay, Chihuahua. Nobody's playing ball with me today, folks. These apps, I tell you. Mama. Okay. Well, we're going to work on the TV. We're going to get those games for you. Alabama State keeping it close with Auburn. That's just pretty exciting. And we're going to have to do some troubleshooting here, folks. We hate to see this. I went down to the river. You guys ever go down to the river? Go Charlotte. Those guys lived at the river. Give me my application here. You must give me my application. Don't put it in your pocket. It'll become just another coin. Don't put that app in your drawer. It'll become just another app, which it is, of course. Oh, great. All that work just for them to tell me it ain't even available. Oh my goodness. Well, they're just going to take what they gave us here. Oh, great. VCU versus BYU. Winner gets Wisconsin. We're going to take a little break here and celebrate the Wisconsin win, folks. We'll be right back. Hey, and we're back, folks. Here to smooch your ears. It's time to smooch in your ears. I had a banana, and I celebrated the Badger win privately. I celebrate my own way, and now we can just chill. Watch the rest of these teams. Surely it says somewhere when the next game will be. When does Wisconsin play next? TBD, shut the fuck up. Why would you not do what? How is that not determined? How is that still to be? You know? It's gonna be at fucking 9 o'clock. God damn it. VCU. Oh. You ever see anything like that? Want a piece of the pie. Bad as fuck. Swipe the visa. BYO. Oi, oi, oi. Boom, 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 boom. Why are they talking about this BYU game so much? Give me one of these other guys. And somehow, folks, the Alabama State Auburn game, which now is in halftime, is like not anywhere. It's only on regular CBS. What the? I mean, what do I got? An antenna? Nar, I don't. I mean, I guess I can just watch SIU get blown out. Respect. I wonder if I know any of these like hometowns. That'll be fun to see. God damn, SIU airball 3. That's never a good look. Fuck, Houston is good, bro. Houston is good. Oh my God. Wow, and Houston's still playing their ass off, trying to steal every pass. Well, I guess they're trying to do some kind of flashy stuff here because they also just let them take open threes, but dude, there's no sleeping for Houston. There's 25 seconds left. They are shooting the deepest of threes. They're up 37. Yeah, and then the coach says, don't be an asshole. And hold it, and then drive and kick, and... Okay. Man. Big skill level difference here, folks. In the Auburn-Alabama State, Auburn got a couple little points there before the end of the half, which made it a 10-point game. And ultimately, that's going to make a world of difference. In-N-Out Burger. Hamburglar. All right. Houston for this meaningless free throw. It's good. To make it a 38-point lead. No. SIUE, are they going to try something? You got to take a shot here. I mean, take a shot, bro. Don't be respectful at this point. Oh, my God. He tries to make a move. Oh. He tried to make a move there, and the Houston guy also just did not quit and stuffed him. That's kind of a sad. I don't like to see it end like that. All right. Let's see how many chumps counted against Houston. Probably not that many, if this is updated yet, even. Nope. Nope. No. 8.2 mil after a couple of games. That's very reasonable. Sometimes it, I mean, usually it doesn't make it out of the first day. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. At ya. Come on. Come on. Nope. We'll give it a second, folks. We'll give it a second. We'll give you that live bracket update. And care changes everything. Folks, what do you guys think of my whistle? Never been a big whistle guy. Envious of the good ones, obviously. LSU. Oh, Chihuahua, folks. Back again. Why does the fucking thumbnail say? Am I everything you ever need to rock your body right? Okay, folks. Surely the perfect bracket tracker is updated. Let's see. Yep. Who bet against Houston? 100,000 people. Don't want to call them dumb, but hey, would have been pretty cool if it landed for him. Would have been pretty cool if the tables turned. All right, folks. And I don't know why. I don't know why it says... Rock your body right. Thank you. And, well, thank you, Coach. Change that thumbnail. Do. All right, folks. This is fucking exciting. I love this madness. I'm glad Wisconsin played early because I got that would have been maddening to me, waiting for that, right? And now I can just enjoy the madness till Saturday. Cheers to that. It says Kaiser Soze on the bottom. That's the trick. Yeah, now I don't give a shit. It'd be cool to see Marquette do well. I appreciate the folks over Milwaukee way. It would have been awesome to see SIUE win, but that was a pipe dream. Illinois, I root for the Big Ten kind of. Actually, it's interesting. I root for Illinois. Purdue, I don't know. I guess I don't root for the Big Ten. Depends who it is. If it's like Duke versus a Big Ten school, Big Ten school. North Carolina, some of the powerhouses, right? UConn versus, yeah, you get it. McNeese against Michigan, I'm doing McNeese all the way. Love an underdog. And McNeese is actually doing pretty handedly here. Let's flip over to that game, folks. Now that Houston is done with their pounding. Everybody rock your body right. The 12 seed McNeese is giving Clemson a bit of a waxing. I think this is one of, if I'm remembering correctly, one of the upsets I picked because ESPN was like basically saying the 12 seed was favored. So, yeah. Is it anything and everything that bodies wanna rock? Rock your body. This is wild, dude. 15-point lead. 5 minutes left in the half. McNeese, let's go. McNeese. Great name for an upset team. Ooh, 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 ooh. Almost loses the ball. 3 on the shot clock. They're really pushing him. He drifts away. Uncle Cracker style. And bricks it. And Brexit. It's good. Okay, so Clemson finally gets into double digits. Oh! Oh! Dirty pass from McNeese and then a dirty finish, bro. God damn. There's a guy that looks like the mask, but in McNeese colors in the crowd, and I don't like that. I don't like that. What's up with this Clemson team? Is it like they got a coach's son kind of thing, or what's the deal? If you don't know, folks, a coach's son can really fuck things up. Okay? Because you play him too much and he's got heart, and he's dreamt of the tournament with his dad so much, and it's coach's son is a curse. You don't want a coach's son on your team. Clemson, holy shit, man! McNeese is flying for the rebounds. Clemson couldn't convert on that 3. They're up 14 still. Wow. Oh, call the foul. Oh my God. Number 9 for McNeese was tripped. Okay, good. Then a similar thing happens on the other side and they call a travel, which you got it. Yeah, I mean, if they call the trip or a foul there, that would be egregious. Egregious to disagree. All the little mommies in the discotheque. Everybody dancing like a guy called Gecko. Boom, 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 boom. Sonic, 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 zoom. Let's go places. I would love to go some places. In the arms of an angel, fly away to me. Calling arms of an angel. Everybody, Ma and Poppy, get to party, love somebody, rock your body. Folks, hit the chat. Hit the chat. This is what it is, folks. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. Yo. That's all I'm saying. Yo, holler if you got a Mubi subscription. And if you do have a Mubi subscription, watch Giuseppe Makes a Film. And you won't be disappointed. Oh, wow. A crazy little thing called love. Clemson. Clemson. Andrew Catalone. What a name. Great names. Bow, bow, now, bow, now, now. No, 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 no. Generate the energy. Oh, McNeese for 3. No good. Stays at 14 points. But damn, they are really showing up. And if Alabama State comes out hard after halftime, we could have a real fun little beep, beep, beep. You know what I'm saying? Clemson 3 gets 2 doinks, but is no good. Out of bounds. McNeese. McNephew. Oh boy, do we have fun here. Goodness. Everybody's going to Mario Party, have a real good time. Okay, and there's switching and there's going and there's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, bro. Oh, he got the wind knocked out of him or his tailbone or something there. McNeese player number 6. Garcia on the ground there. How they got... They don't have... No, you can't have numbers like that. You can't have 19. What the fuck? This is why McNeese is doing this. They're confused. You can't have a 6 and a 19 on the floor like that. It's messed up. Do. Kneeling forward, hypocritic and hypnotic computers. Yo, System of a Down, sound off in the chat. I know you're watching. Big fans. Mutual fans. I know we are. So McNeese converts the free throw, makes it a 16-point lead. These guys are not letting up. We love that. We just do. I can't explain it. We just do. Wow. Clemson's doing some good pump faking and that kind of stuff. Truly some like good highlight reel fakes, but they're not converting. They're getting these looks at three and they're not making them. There's another look at three off the rim. I mean, they had one open three, offensive rebound, open three, defensive rebound. You're going to lose this game. You can't play like that. And McNeese is in their head. Damn. And that guy is just playing pool basketball. He didn't take a dribble. They threw it to him in the post. He said, I mean, it wasn't a dunk, but doink. Window. Wow. They're going to say it's okay. So, wow, this guy looks like Carrot Top, like a crazy amount, not without the right colored hair. I bet he dyes his hair. He could be, his face is he related to Carrot Top? It looks like a coach's son. Oh! Number 11, Zachary for Clemson with a dirty reverse. Flies along the baseline, flicks it back with some English on it. He's got some classic male pattern baldness forming at the top of his head. A garish tattoo. McNeese goes baseline, big kick out. Wow, and a little runner goes for him. The McNeese Cowboys are up 18 on the Clemson Tigers with half a minute remaining in this first half, and Clemson is just laying down. Clemson is now at half court, just taking the shot clock all the way down. That is weird. That is strange to me, but hit him. Airball three. Go, McNeese. Coach's son. Oh! They almost had a buzzer beater alley-oop. That would have been nasty, dude. McNeese Cowboys are tearing Clemson up. Who the fuck is McNeese? Who the fuck is McNeese? That's pretty exciting. $14 points off the bench. Hell yeah. McNeese. Banana. That'll be pretty exciting stuff, folks. Hymns. Get your hymns on. Guys, stop. Don't take these pills. All the pills that they sell for your hair and your dick. And what's the other one they do? On your belly? The shots? Don't do those. Stay off of that. You don't need it. You can make it. Stay away from the dick, hair, and belly pills. That's all I'm saying, folks. Here, you can clip this. You can clip this. I will never, and this doesn't count for Elliott. This is just me. I will never plug a hair pill, a dick pill, or a belly pill. Flat. That's it. Oh, you know, most of the year I forget what all the car brands are. And then March Madness comes along and they tell me all the car brands, which I do love. So I got to give it up for that because it's fucking exciting. Yeah, but. Okay, let's watch this bracket tracker. Let's see what that is. Okay, it's a literal. Okay. More of a literal bracket. Don't. Okay, I get it. So if you're at a bar, you put that on or something, people love that. That makes sense, I guess. If you're at a bar and you got HBO Max. Oh, and we got Bulldogs firing up. Let's do that multi-view. Okay, so VCU, BYU is finally underway, and that is probably the game of importance right now, seeing as Wisconsin plays the Victor. BYU's leading by 2. Looks like Auburn is pulled away from Alabama State, making that Cinderella story a little less likely. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, VCU, BYU, low scoring, slow motion for me. VCU drives, dishes, nothing going. But folks, the story of the moment, at least, is McNeese Clemson. McNeese is banging Clemson right now. Is popping their ass, so to speak. Of course, that's a good one. I didn't expect that one. Let's see what the bracket analyzer had them at, because I did follow. There was one upset that, again, and this is why you look at these sorts of things. There's one upset where it basically told me, it's like, yeah, this team sucks. You're gonna wanna take the guys. Looks like I didn't though. So maybe I'm thinking of something else. Let's see. In my bad bracket, nope, I just never picked that. That's okay. Pretty exciting nonetheless. Maybe VCU BYU is the one. I think that's it. Keeping it tight, keeping it low scoring. A little more motion from them would be nice. A little more action, a little more Humpty Dumpty. Dunkaroos and Humpty Dumpties. That's what we live for here at the Madness. I don't know what VCU is about. I know it's Virginia Commonwealth University, but everybody knows BYU's deal. Everybody, they know BYU's deal. No, you know BYU's deal, folks. They got the guys there and the magic underwear and that. So, you know, I know. We know. BYU. BYU. Splimp. La 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 la. Chunk donk. Hut 1, Hut 2. Gronk. Bundle Bros. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I know they're talking dragons. Just all commercials now. Oh, I bet that's going to be massively popular. The Game of Thrones phone game. Some people are saying all games are going to go to phones. I don't know if I believe that. But maybe I just don't want to. Okay, so now the Paul brothers are getting their own Kardashian-style show on HBO, of course. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Paul American, even though one of them lives in the Dominican. Put me on Tournament Central. I will roast these fools. Oh, what a great commercial. Hardy Har. Bring me Matt Damon again. Show me Matt again. Matt again. Cat again. Tiptoe Pratt again. Chris Pratt again. Yeah. Ativan. Scattered Hands. Cat Demands. Tryptophan. I know it all. Ram Nation. VCU Rams. All right, folks, it's 3:25. You know what that means. It's time for lumbar support. Oh, thank you, Adam. Folks, welcome Adam McShane. Thanks, dude. Yeah, just this time around, my second time growing my hair out, and I am actually going to have it trimmed and touched and that sort of stuff. It's also being backlit right now, which gives a bit of a halo effect. So, well, I'm cheating a bit there too. But thank you, Adam. How are you? How's your bracket doing? I was complaining about the Toyota commercials, but I would rather get double the Toyota commercials than the new Paul series, which is bumming me out. You don't play games? Well, you're a fool for that. You're a fool because there's lots of money to be made in games. I actually don't sports gamble anymore, or at least I haven't in like all football, a year and some change or something like that. But I love brackets. I just love the brackets. Wisconsin won. That's all I really care about. It's my whole goal today was to turn this camera on and say, that's right, the Badgers won. And I got to do that. So hopefully I get to do that again. So VCU BYU tied up again. That's going to be the game that decides Wisconsin's matchup. And Alabama State, it looked like a 16 might beat a 1, and that's definitely not going to happen now. But folks, everybody's talking about the McNeese game because McNeese, a 12 seed, is flooring Clemson right now. So yeah, I'm not allowed to show them. Don't criticize our product because it's right here, you know. It's so confusing. Some of the games are on HBO Max, some of them are on regular CBS. Oh, that was just a replay, but it's a really cool dunk. Sometimes even the replays get me. Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. Boom, 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 boom. Cowboys, great mascot. Adam, what was your high school mascot? I'm guessing like a knight, lumberjack, car salesman, Spartans. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'm thinking about being a psychic, so I was pretty close. That's how you have to feel it out. You have to say, something like a knight. I'm feeling something armored, and then they say it's a bobcat, and you say kind of the cats of the round table, King Arthur's cats of the round table, right? We were the Rockets. It's pretty good. This has been covered on the stream. Very phallic. Fun to play with. But also kind of adventurous, you know? Spartans are like post-night, though. Right? Like, we're No, I don't know. I'm so bad with time periods. Like, the Roman Empire, was that, the Roman Empire, was that after, like, King Arthur shit? Past night clarity, exactly. Kind of like a step up night, right? You guys probably, I imagine they had like crossbows, although knights had like, I'm just so bad with that. Did those things exist simultaneously in different parts of the world? Spartans and knights? I don't know. But then we still have knights like Elton John. Hard to say. But VCU is now officially beating BYU. And they went ahead and had an airball to 3 there. So, you know, are Blake Griffin and Joe Mandy starting a podcast, or are they just doing a podcast commercial thing? Because I know he loves comedy. Boo doo doo boo boo. Oh, BYU took back the lead. And they won't let us watch Alabama State Auburn, but let's just consider that one over for all intents and purposes. It was kind of fluky there for a second. We just want to get back to that McNeese State game. Little boo. Georgia and Gonzaga face off here in a second. An 8 seed versus a 9 seed. Both teams have done really well in the tournament. I know Gonzaga's won multiple times in the last 20 years, or since I've been able to watch. Oh, great. Okay, I do have some great advice. Hey, look, it's just past lunchtime, right? I don't know when you take your lunch. But we're in the last 2 minutes. We're in the 2-minute drill of the game, okay, folks? If you're at work right now and you're tuning into me and you're peeping some basketball and you're just having a good time, I want you to know it's not time to get to sleep, okay? It's not time to let your guard down. All right, because the way I see it, you focus for these last 2 hours, these last 2 minutes of the game. Okay, you put your head down, you work, and you're gonna come out victorious. All right, and at the end of the day, you're gonna be cutting that net, and you can go home and you can watch sports on. You can do what I'm doing, and that will be a great joy because what a beautiful thing this is. So that's my advice for people at work. Also, I would say if you're at work right now, go up to a person of authority and just give them a piece of your mind. You know, even if they don't deserve it, just kind of lay into them. Those would be my big pieces of advice. Let's refresh the laser here. The laser wasn't working, folks. Yeah. If the laser isn't moving, then why even have a laser? Oh, how's the weather in New York, Adam? It snowed here. Pissed me off. Pissed me right off. Woke up to snow this morning. You know, I used to, talking about the weather, all the cliches are very true. You know, socks are a great gift, and talking about the weather is a very nice thing to talk about with people. I don't know why Seinfeld or whoever had to ruin these things, but oh yes, dude. Yeah, I feel you there. Watch where you step, okay? Yeah, we don't have any of that junk around here. I'm apolitical, but Elliott keeps it conservative, so you know, we're that kind of household. Oh yeah. Okay, look. I've tried not to repeat the ads because I don't want to give them extra play. But White Lotus is good. It is good right now. The last episode featured a Sam Rock. Well, I can say that. That's been posted. Sam Rockwell comes in. I won't say what he does. But god damn. Sam Rock it's good White Lotus. And I was among the people who got upset that they changed the theme song. Or drastically so, I guess. Worth it. It's worth it. They're hitting their stride. Mike White knows what's up. I think that's his name. Ned Schneebly, I believe is his name. That's what I know him as. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, I will be. Probably not like right when it comes out. I'll probably watch it at some point and stream it, but yeah, I'm caught up and I'm so excited. We're on a good little TV show run right now. We got White Lotus, Severance, Yellow Jackets. 3 of them. Gemstones as well. I don't know if I watched the second episode or not, but I saw the Bradley Cooper first episode. That I saw the Heartthrob episode, so I thought I'd take a little bit of a break. Didn't want to jump right into a second one in case I had flashbacks. Yeah, and maybe it's always this way that like right after football's done, they're like HBO's gonna have fucking sick programming on Sunday nights and other streaming services followed suit. I don't know, but it does seem that way, kind of. Okay, Georgia Gonzaga, who gives a shit? Gonzaga's going to do fantastic, make it to the Final Four, be the first 8 seed to do this, that, and the other thing. Not if I have my way. Okay, Gonzaga with the first points of the game. Deep 3 for number 11. Angel numbers. All right, and McNeese and Clemson is finally back. I'm going to tune into that game because I just don't care about the other ones right now. So McNeese is up 18. They're up 18 at half. Clemson came out with the ball, didn't score on their first drive, and now McNeese has their first offensive possession. Spinning, whirling, a great attempt at a layup there. Misses. Offensive rebound. 3-point attempt. No good. Coach's son fumbles. Oh, pretty sick finish by Clemson. Oh, he fucked him up. I guess it could be a foul, but it was their ball. Feel for the guy. This Clemson team, man. This is going to be so embarrassing for them. This is what Wisconsin would do in years past. Not this time. McNeese misses another 3, but they're crashing the offensive board. Clemson's coach is upset. He looks very dull. Me and my pet rock, I keep him in my sock. I take a little lock of hair and I glue it on his face. Ooh. Oh, coach's son. They called that was a late call there. Late shooting foul. Will Wade. Doink. God dang, I swear to God, this guy looks like Carrot Top's family. This is kin of Carrot Top. I'm sure of it. Shuffling rattles. Oh my God! Same guy as before. McNeese slams home a rebound. They are just like, it's not even like McNeese is perfect from the field or anything. They're not doing it. It's like they're hustling. They're forcing turnovers. They're forcing turnovers and they're getting offensive rebounds and scoring. It is crazy, dude. I don't know shit about Clemson. I honestly don't know shit about college basketball, folks, but here I am. But what I do know is that was sick. Shamonte. Shoemate. I'm throwing in there. Oh. Yeah. Hit it. Hit it. Wow. This is kind of a rough and tumble game. But they're Cowboys. That's the other thing. Very, very apt mascot, dude, for these Rough Riders. Stop. Drop. Shut them down. Open up shop. Oh. Shoemate. Good. Damn. He can slam it home and he can pop it from the perimeter, bro. There's no stopping this guy. Oh. Shoemate. Nice. Another steal. And just a foul out of frustration from Clemson. They're down 20. We're 3 minutes into the second half. It's not looking any better for them. I think this is what everyone was just waiting to see if McNeese could, like, have... Oh, damn. He gave him one of these. Naughty boy. Oh. McNeese. Man, dude. Man, dude. A little floater from the lane is good for McNeese State. 22, they're up. 30 of their 38 points in the paint. They're just... And they have... Oh, Clemson, this guy had like a 5-footer wide open and an airballed it, or at least threw it off the bottom side of the rim. Oh, nice move. And number 0, the big boy for Clemson, is pissed. And he just fouled him so hard. I mean, they could have called that a flagrant. This was fucking rude. All right, finish it. Deep sideburns on this guy as well. Let's go. School's never had a victory in the tournament. Uh-oh, coach is flirting with the ref. Not to you. Stop. Plop. Okay, so McNeese was putting the whoop butt on Clemson. Alabama State, their hopes are looking pretty dashed. BYU, VCU keeping it close. We're going to have a close one there, and Gonzaga is blanking Georgia to start the day. Pretty fun stuff. Let's keep it here on the VCU BYU game so we can get an idea of how they're doing. Bad miss from 3 from McNeese. Still up 24, though. Zachary, Clemson's little bearded fella. He rolls and spins and cuts and maneuvers and gets his way to the hole for some points. Well, there's your stat. Clemson is 1 of 16 from 3. And even if they significantly turn that around, I don't think they have enough time. That's just, you can't win a game like that. They don't have 20 points. Oh, wow, McNeese. Okay. So what happened there? McNeese airballed a 3. Really good save on the out of bounds call, but it should have been a shot clock violation because it didn't hit the rim. I'm loving these McNeese boys. I will. There we go. A little bigger for everybody. A little bit louder now. Oh. Hernando Social Club. Okay, we'll go back to the multi-view, the multiverse. See what's happening there. Georgia finally gets their names on the board with 2 points. And now I got the focus on BYU VCU. 3:30 remains. BYU up by 3 right now. BYU driving, pivoting, praying, fade away, no good. Oh, and as VCU drives to get it poked away from behind, it's going to be BYU's ball. You know, I would think that the Mormons would be pickier with brands, you know, like they partner with Nike. I guess everyone does Nike, but like, I don't know. Is Nike like Disney-fied in the sense that it's like there's not really people of conservative values that can hate it? I think kind of that's true. I mean, it must be, at least it's passable for BYU. Under Armour's kind of that way. Oh my God. How do they not partner with Under Armour and the undergarments? Undergarmer. Dang, that's so good. I need to, oh my God, they should make me the athletic director of BYU because I would change that organization. Under Armour. Come on, it's right there. Stop it. Stop it. All right, Alabama State. Alabama State's running out of time. BYU misses, gets an offensive rebound, and they call a foul. Reach-in foul, I guess. Against BYU, or this, it's on VCU. Committed against. Get it. You're so smart. Running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. In the Clemson game, he just tried to throw it off the backboard to himself in a sort of panic way. Ooh, VCU gets stripped. Running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. Oh, and Adam got me on that recommending some stuff for work people tips because the day is about to be over here, folks. If you're at an office right now and you have snacks, okay, what you're going to want to do, go put those in your bag. Go get extras, okay? Eat them on the train ride home. That's a great move. You don't think you want it that bad, but then, you know, like that extra bag of Gardettos on the train, it could be sick. And you're not allowed to eat on the train, so it's also fucking rad and devilish of you. That's another big tip of mine. Yeah, if you do work in office, almost everyone has like a hybrid thing now. So the people that are working from home on the days that you're in office, I would say go through their desk. Okay, I'll sum them up. Number one, these are for in-office people. If you have snacks in your office, put them in your bag and eat them on the train. It's great. It makes the train ride so much better. Gardettos were my favorite. And then if you work in an office, almost everyone's hybrid. So the people that are not there in office on the days that you are in office, you should go through their desk. And there's usually candy and stuff in there. Sometimes their diary. But you gotta go in there. And that's just a big tip of mine. So running through my head. Oh yeah, look, I'm talking scrounge. I guess these are scrounge tips more than anything. Look, if you scrounge at work, this is what you got to do. I also used to love going through the cabinets and getting like good pins, and I love that shit. Post-its, so good. Yeah, I love a good scrounge. When I worked at Grubhub, and I'll say this because I got it from a person's desk who quit and had already cleaned out and decided to leave this. I got a bald cap. Someone left a bald cap. I don't know the explanation of why, but I have that now. It's a pretty shitty one, but that's okay. I don't think I could fit all this hair under there, but it you know, can do the trick. Absolutely, you should do that. You should definitely do that, and you should drink it on the train because that'll make your train ride more fun. Adam, take 2 or 3 vodkas. We got Adam McShane on stream.
Oh shit.
What's up, dog? Oh, what's up, pimp?
Mad at my employer, they have an alcohol fridge. Yes. Even if you're not mad at your employer, steal from them. They steal from you when they're not mad at you.
Exactly, dude. That was my he was asking for people working right now, their tips for them. Oh, okay. I said steal snacks, eat them on the train. That's always nice. You got any tips for the people?
Tell all the customers about C900.
Yeah, tell your customers about C900. Yeah, I guess that's a non-scrounge tip, but still a tip. Yeah, tell your boss to like and subscribe at gunpoint. That's something we recommend. Are there side effects of C900? Yes. Bigger penis. Happiness. Seizures. But it's pretty good. And the seizures really are more like tremors. So don't freak out, okay? It's not one of those. If you even get them. I am against, and not just C900 taking in visually and audioly. You know, I did say earlier that I would never sell dick pills or hair pills. No, I'm just saying C900 cures those things, so you don't need those.
If you sent your DM with a number.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, the algorithm picked up a young channel saying they wouldn't plug us.
They say, oh, you never would? All right, we're just going to send you 6 digits.
Yeah,
And you let us know.
6 digits.
Yeah.
God damn, that would rule.
All right, boys, time to get hard.
For 6 digits, I would take Blue Chew every 4 hours on stream. That would be all 6 digits. That's fucking great. Even if that 6-digit contract was spread out over like 3 years, I'd be like, thank you, Blue Chew. Oh, Adam would chub on cam for 5 digits, he's saying.
Yeah. What's the least amount of digits?
For me to chub on cam? I guess it's like this.
Yeah, least amount of digits to chub. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, least amount.
Well, I don't want it to negatively.
And you have to, if it's over 3,
Yeah.
you have to specify comma or decimal. Because you
Okay.
could be going into cents.
I'm
you
not-
know? You could be saying $20.16. That's 4 digits.
You can keep the change on my price. That's,
All right.
okay.
I'm gonna round. Do you want to round up? Donate?
I'll donate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
You're really making a difference.
I want it to go to Tommy's kids.
Still Tommy's tough times.
Yeah. No, I would probably maybe upper 5 digits for Chubb on stream. It would get tricky. because they could really, they could really Shark Tank me, and they could be like, well, you do it 3 or 4 times and we'll give you a royalty, blah blah blah. So it's like my number is very negotiable, but I would say a one time just kind of chill, like if it was just me hanging out here like I'm doing now and I'm chubbed and I'm not like doing anything else, probably a 5 dig we're talking, just one time. Okay, Price is Right, but they just show. Okay. That game would actually rule. And I don't even think you need to change hosts. Drew Carey, Bob Barker wasn't the right guy for that, but Drew Carey's totally equipped for that. That would be a fantastic show. Here, I'll run it by Elliott. Elliott, okay, it's Price is Right. Yeah. But it's all these naked guys, and it's their price for how much they would chub on stream. And then you guess how much they chub and kind of like over under style games, and then they have to chub on their prize like a jet ski if they win. Be pretty good. I think Drew Carey would be good.
These guys are standing there naked the whole time, just like on the, how they present the brand new car.
This is Adam's dream, so
yeah. So
Adam,
my question with that is, if these guys are standing out here naked the whole time. Which I think would be fun, because then you have the audience shouting numbers, and there's just like 3 naked guys just standing at attention, kind of. My question with that, though, what if one guy accidentally gets hard before, then he's out?
I think for that reason,
he doesn't have the discipline.
They should have
the discipline.
Yeah, he should be out.
Yeah. But I'm saying, if he's like, no, I'm holding out for a big amount,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden he gets distracted, or he's nervous or something, he gets some sort of boner,
Yeah.
and then he's like, fuck, I just did it for free.
Exactly. And you have to disqualify him then,
Yeah.
because he's diluting everyone else's price.
Yeah, exactly. He's watering down the dick.
Oh yeah, I added naked.
Oh, you added the naked part?
So
Well then, Bennett, I defer back to you.
I guess they're just not naked at all.
So.
What are they? Oh. Probably fell off the arm. Look at this, folks. Draw a filter, any filter. Oh, I get you there, brother. Yeah, we don't have a delay. So the reason it's behind is because it shoots from here. It goes to a satellite, and then the satellite goes to Bezos, so he can watch it first. Then it goes to Zuck. Then it goes to Elon. Then it goes to Sam Altman. Then it goes to T-Mobile. Then it goes to YouTube. So, yeah, it has to hit a couple of dings before it gets to you. So, which is sad and hard. But Bezos gets it first, and that's what's important, Actually, speaking of that, we should probably be on Twitch too, because Bezos owns that. Oh, do I want a banana? Or do I want an Aussie bite? Oh, wait. Adam, are you a Costco man? And if so, Aussie bites. That goes to the viewership. That goes to the viewership as a whole. These things, these Aussie guys, they're just little bites of like oats and dried fruit and shit. And it's quite good. These are kind of top of my list for Costco recommendations right now. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could Instacart Costco. Did it cost a fuck ton?
Oh yeah, also, Scotty told me he's big into tennis. And he's like Roger Federer is his favorite athlete. And he's like, I just really like greatness in a solo sport. I was like, respect, dude.
What Nike had to do that.
It is greatness. He was pretty good, that guy.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get you. You put in the membership. All right. Well, we live pretty close to a fucking sick Costco. That's important. And Elliott really made me wise to the ways of the code. I mean, he scanned me in for the first time. I had never been in one. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, most gangs you got to get jumped in, but Costco we just you got to get scanned in, and that is a sexual thing, by the way.
Yeah. Credit card, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna scan your ass. Come here.
Literally.
I'm scanning your ass. Time to check the receipt.
That's why I call him the barcode. Because he'll scan your ass.
Beep.
Bleep.
Beep. Beep. I go one by one, bar by bar.
Adam, when are you coming back to Chicago? Yeah. Record your special in our basement. You can do 5 shows and actually piece together a much better special as a result. We will definitely sell all the tickets for all those shows.
Why are you saying it?
We definitely won't bring in homeless people to
No. You start thinking you're. I don't even remember that kid's name.
Giuseppe. Spit! Oh, Adam. You gotta watch Giuseppe Makes a Movie. It's a documentary about this. You know, I don't know. I was about to call him unhinged, but he's kind of living on the edge of that. He's just a bunch of homeless people in a movie. It's great. Oh, a week after Easter, that's soon. Are you going to go praise with your family? Praise be, he has risen. Praise to God above. No, 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 God above. Oh, if you want a banana, dude, that's the perfect point. You don't like bananas? I know that. I know that. So you don't want one. Okay, week of Easter is it the first weekend in April? Are they playing a Lakili 47 song underneath? Oh, this is lip gloss? What you know about me? What day is Easter this year? Oh, Easter's on 420. Seriously? Yeah. We will be around. Oh, you're saying the weekend after Easter. I think we'll still be around. The answer is still yes, but yeah, we'll be here. What you know about me? What you? That makes the stream extra special. Christ has died. Christ has risen. Christ will come again. To ascend to heaven from Tommy's basement to the top. But I mean, yeah, I get you. The week, not the weekend. We'll be here though. Here, let me see what the Airbnb is like. You have a work from home job, right? I know we're on a delay, so I think that's true of Adam. Oh, nope. That's when. Well, Elliott's. Your mom's coming that weekend, and so maybe we'll just take it right into. Right?
You said it's coming the week after Easter?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. So he's not. Right. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's great because I'll just block it off for a week then. No, should work out good. Is your mom? Yeah, I don't have to.
My mom and Arno could stay in one side of the bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it rotates.
That's great.
I think that should just be an automatic policy.
Yeah, I'll give you a discount if you do it. I never thought that I could see. Yeah, that's called the golden ticket package.
A lot cheaper, but
Yeah.
making it even.
Right now it sleeps 6, but if you want to go with the golden ticket package, you can fit about 18 in here comfortably.
Of course, for grandparents.
Lots of, you can only eat porridge, and you get 1 chocolate bar a month. Okay, bet. I'll block that off for you and Claire, Adam. All right, I'm also officially about to open up the summer since we didn't get a long stay. Ice cream truck. All right. Okay, you're in, Adam. You gotta come through, and you gotta sleep on dirty sheets, you grubby, dirty bastard. No, that's not true.
You gotta sleep on the floor. We'll cover all the beds in paint so we know.
Yeah, robber paint that doesn't come off. Don't touch the stash. Oh. Yeah, before this last visitor came or whatever, I replaced all the parts on the Roomba, which was nice. It got the floors good. New mop pads, new sweeper pads, new filter, new sensor, and new dust bag. It was making a noise where I'm like, wow, I guess I'd never really had it fresh before. That's yeah. That sounds like it's not going to get stuck anywhere. And it didn't. You bought a laser gun vacuum. Now you're saying that like, I don't. I'll quote Adam here to say, I bought one of those laser gun sounding vacuums. Very fun. Does it hum with a whine? Does it? Bing, 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 bing. Asteroids vacuum. Oh, so. Oh, a Dyson. Yeah, they look a bit spacey. If you know, you know. Okay. We got to do our bracket buster update. I forget which game just ended, but we were at 8.1 million perfect brackets. Oh, okay. And we're still there. We're still at 8.1. So, stay tuned, folks, because it might just change. I want to see the stats for a team that had the least amount of predictions to go past the first round.
I just sent that to Micah. The crossed out, does that mean it's taken on the bottom?
No, that means I blocked it. And I kept that blocked.
Or was
No.
the start of the...
For you. For him.
Oh, for Micah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, if he doesn't end up wanting that, you know, let me know. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I should update you on yeah, so like the little name, the little bar, that's a guest. The dash and the gray means you can't rent it right now that I have it blocked off. And then the white ones are like available but not rented. Perfect. Keep it as is. Ooh, visitors. Salute you. And what's the week after 420? That's a stand-up week. As of right now. Maybe we could target that as like kind of our return of, you know, stand-up shows and the weather being nice. We'll get heavy hitters Adam and Claire on the show. Well, folks, on the bracket front, the big story is obviously McNeese is upsetting Clemson in a major way right now. 17 points is the differential. And BYU has really snuck away from VCU here. Again, I care about that one because the winner plays the Badgers. And then Gonzaga is kicking Georgia's ass. So, you know, on an 8 and a 9 seed game, it's like, even if it's the upset, you just, I want them all to be close if I'm being honest. And I'm not going to hold back, folks. I'm going to be honest with you about that. Buttered up, buttercup. Oh, 4.5 hours, baby. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. It twinkles the green screen though. Yeah, dude, that's just kind of where we live, bro. In this kind of nebulous sports jungle.
Oh, the green screen's the Matrix right here.
Break on through to the Matrix side.
You expect the Matrix to not try to show itself?
On you.
Sorry, I didn't say this.
Okay, so Auburn did officially win. So give me my new tournament. Come on. Here we go. From 8.1 million to 7.99 million. Can you believe it, folks? Many people had number 1 seed Auburn beating Alabama seed, a 16 seed. And that was pretty underwhelming. But you know this McNeese versus Clemson game, if they pull off this upset, that's going to break a lot of people's brackets. And of course, I'm not perfect, as we all know already. Probably from the first game. Yeah, from the first game, both of my brackets were broken. So, there you go. That's how it goes. But I was in the majority there. 13 of 24 million brackets were broken on that first game, where Louisville was upset by the other guy. But yeah, this McNeese team is fun to watch, man. Lots of like highlight dunks. Obviously you like an upset, but I mean on top of that, they're just They're doing great. Clemson is also making no 3-pointers. I think they went into halftime 1 for 16, and that's not going to do shit for you. Battle Cup. And folks, tonight we have this Michigan game. We might have a Dan Gampman pop his face in for that one. And that'll probably be my last game of the night. We probably won't stick around for Wilmington, Texas Tech. Yeah. Let's see what other ones we got here. Mizzou, my sister went there. But those are really the only big games that I care about right now, folks, and it's my stream, so that's what we care about. Suck it, Dan. He's fired up, dude. I don't know why it bothers me so much to see little kids do all the like NBA celebrations, the 3, you know, like dabbing and like they do them all every time they make any basket. I mean, it is so funny when it's like the little kids. I've seen TikToks of kids just like heaving a 2-footer and be like doing the night. It's funny, but like it's gone too far, you know. I think once you turn 13, it's like then I'm like, God, someone needs to see. Now he's about to be an adult doing that, and you got to teach your kids not to do that.
Others teach your sons.
Yeah, don't let your sons grow up to be Fortnite characters. Yeah, let them be McNeese Cowboys, who beat the Clemson Tigers. Victor Locken, I don't know why I hate him so much, but I do. Crazy. Oh, it'll be all right, Clemson. Who gets the family Bible?
Who gets the family rifle?
Who gets the family guy hole? Guy hole. Pico de guy hole. When you know, you know. Adam, what's the most nefarious thing you've done with your Dyson 11? Have you been a nasty boy? McNeese is not letting up. I fucking love this. 6 minutes left in the game. McNeese is up. What, 15 now? That's nice. This for 16? I jinxed him. Poor boys. So Gonzaga is not taking any chances, and they're blowing Georgia out. Again, it seems like a misseeding, honestly. It seems like Gonzaga should not be an 8 seed. I don't know what their record was this year or who like won their conference, but it seems like a bit of a misread. And VCU over BYU was the most predicted upset. The 11 over the 6.
That is a college kid.
I know. I've been talking about him a lot.
That's a fucking professor.
I was like, that's a rabbi.
Oh my! He teaches basketball at the college.
Yeah.
He doesn't play. He teaches.
Yeah. He can do the whole.
That's wild.
Yeah. He used to make knishes for Larry Bird. Yeah. His last name is Zachary. He has been like kind of the best player on their team this game, but it's like when the best player on your team is like a 5'2" guy.
I thought you were gonna have a zinger for him. Yeah, his last name is Zachary. I thought you were gonna really fucking get him about that last name. Thought there was gonna be. Oh man, I thought it was gonna be a Bible reference because of how old he is.
Yeah, that would have been good. Zachariah and stuff. That is Old Testament. I was right there. Fuck.
But that's okay. You were hitting him with facts.
Yeah,
He's 5'2".
No.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, God damn, you're 5'2" and you look like that in college.
No, but he is under
It's
six.
a good thing you're good at
I'm
ball.
pretty sure he's under 6 foot, which in the NBA is like a dwarf.
Yeah, you might as well just.
Like Steph Curry is 6'2" or 6'3".
Which is wild because I always thought he was way shorter.
Yeah. It is crazy. And then you look at a tall guy. If you ever look at a guy in the NBA and you think he's tall, he's 7 foot or more. And there are so few of those on earth. Yeah. Which is crazy. Brendan Ayer had that joke. You know Brendan Ayer? He was a New York comic. I think he had a kid and lives in Cleveland now. Still puts out good clips. But on his album, he had a joke about like, I think it's literally you have a 1 in 3 chance of being in the NBA if you're 6'11" or above. And it's just a long joke about like how depressing it would be to be 7 foot tall and not be
yeah.
just because it's right there. You like to know that statistic would drive him to become an NBA player because you just got to beat out 2 other guys.
Yeah.
Or I guess that's at least how he framed it. I know statistically that's not how it works, but yeah, it's like you got such a gift for yourself right there. All you got to do is just a little cardio and a little hand-eye.
Is Wemby good?
I mean, he's good enough to like make money. I don't think he starts anywhere. Like, I don't know how much time he actually gets. But no, good wouldn't be the term, I guess. But and then there's like that. Like who was the other one? Mo Bamba. Not actually that good.
Got a song though.
Exactly. The song is so hype. It doesn't do him justice. It's unfair. He'll never live up to the song.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Mo.
You hear that, Mo?
I'm sorry, Mo. But
That's a challenge.
but again, it's like he's making a name for himself. They're both rich men off of their basketball and will continue to be. So but yeah. It's hard to know if someone's going to be a star. No, I mean, truly, when Steph Curry, like, made his big NCAA tournament, he played for Dayton, and they were an upset. Like, they were like a 9 seed or a 10 seed, like this McNeese team. And, you know, no one could have predicted he would become what he did become. It's crazy. It's like, that's fucking crazy. So college basketball is weird in that way. And then, like, Sam Decker, who was, like, just the supposed to be the standout player of Wisconsin going to the national championship, he sucks. He plays in like Latvia. Nothing against Latvians. Hey, peace in the European East. That's
pretty good.
That's pretty good, right?
I do like that. Hey man, peace in the European East. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's all I'm trying to say.
That's all we're trying to say. That's all we're trying to say with C900.
All quiet on the Eastern European front. That's all I'm saying.
All we're trying to say, we feel that it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. I just said that because of Latvia, but now thinking about it, it's like, no, I do actually feel that way. So I guess politically, how things are going right now,
He's not just up here talking, folks.
I believe that. And you can believe that. Zelensky, come on. We'll let Zelensky do 5. I would let
7.
7, that's fair.
Because you give him 5, you know he's going to do 7 anyways.
Well, I'm going to cut his mic at 10. Don't get cocky. Zelensky, you hear
Cut
me?
the mic at 10. Whoa.
Whoa. Why is he doing... Oh, just to get a basketball? Huh. See, these guys know this is also the combine for them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, truly, that's going to get clipped.
Someone, some high up recruiting guy is like, someone give me the measurements on that table.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I need to crunch those numbers.
Tom, get this, okay? So the table's 6 foot, right?
Yeah.
It's 6 foot, but it's at a recessed. So coming back, he's actually doing 7 foot.
I measured it. He stepped back 38 boards. All right.
38 boards.
He
The
only
Hannibal
needed,
Lecter of basketball
he
scouting.
only needed this much run up to jump that high. Now, and then you moneyball it. If we multiply these, then that means, of course, there'll be a little drop off. So that'll blah, 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 blah.
That'd be sick, dude. Just this guy who fucking just watches games and gets measurements on random objects to figure out.
Like calculate speed and burst and stuff. Yeah, it is interesting. I've been watching. YouTube's been feeding me. I don't know if I'm sure I looked up one and then now it's been feeding me a bunch. But just like training AI on sports data, because lots of people have done that in many different ways. But like these, they call them random forests, and they're just decision trees made out of like random things. So it's like okay, you know, if this player's likelihood to get a home run, but this random tree only uses their astrological sign, the temperature on the day. It like only uses a couple random things, and then it just does that over and over and over. And like, so this tree uses like, is it a playoff or not? Is it a weekday versus a weekend? Did it rain or not? And it only considers those things. And it just has a bunch of like thousands of those where it's like everything that could be every variable that could be considered, it'll grab 7 of them and then plot that over every baseball game ever. And then, yeah. And then at the end, you just get kind of like an algorithm, and it's like, okay, we kind of threw some random shit at it, but it's at 82% accuracy right now for all past games. And you can just like get an accuracy thing. It's pretty sick.
That's a random ass forest.
That's so random. Like marrying the Property Brothers, Zoe Deschanel, the queen of random. I would marry a Property Brother for about the same price that I would Chubb on stream.
Wow, which is?
I'll just put a number on it, and just for fun's sake, we're gonna say $66,666.
Okay.
I would become a
Also,
I would be
6
a prop-
figures. 5 figures.
5 figures. Yeah,
Sorry.
I'll keep it 5 figures.
I'll leave.
Now, to make a living out of chubbing on camera and to make a repeat appearances of chubbing on camera, then we're talking about a contract. Then we're definitely talking 6 figures.
Sponsorship.
Yeah.
MeUndies.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I want a product line. I want to be able. I want a cooked-in business off of my chub. I want to be set up.
I want a line of intimates that are designed to look better off of you.
Okay.
On the ground.
Crumpled on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I'm getting at?
I do.
Because you're fucking.
Yeah. I want to make slinky underwear that when I knock it off the bed, that would be pretty fun.
When you pull it to the side, it just keeps going.
You take it off of her and it goes to the end of the bed like this and then falls on the ground. It's pretty fun.
It gets right to the edge of the bed and stops, and you're like, God, the
And then you
fucking-
gotta-
you gotta knock it over, but it kind of ruined the moment.
Yeah. And then you're like, you go to knock it over, you're like, anyway, it's edible too. Take a bite out of a slinky. Is it cake? No, it's underwear, but it's edible. That's our tagline. Is it cake? No, it's underwear, but
But it's edible.
But weren't you here to buy that anyways? You can eat it if you want.
Just a full paragraph.
It's also a slinky, and it's got a knife in it. You can eat the knife. It's not a very good knife. Undies. Yeah, we still got to work on the company name.
Nah, you're. Oh, that was the name.
Undies.
Oh, just Undies is the name.
I mean,
I thought
That's-
Undies was capping the end of it.
no, Undies is the name of the company, and it's all based on us being able to secure undies.com, which is going to be
I see.
tricky.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of work.
Considering MeUndies, popular underwear company, couldn't even secure it.
Yeah.
Lord knows they would be undies, obviously. Instead, they went the pirate route, MeUndies, which they don't do any pirate stuff.
Yeah. Originally, it was MeUndies.r, but they switched it.
MeUndies.pillage.
MeUndies.rr for R, but then once the Bollywood movie Triple R came out and everyone loved it, they were like, "Oh, so this is like has to do with that movie?" And they're like, "No, it's pirates."
The triple R is like the Indian John Wick, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I
yet.
haven't seen it either,
It's
but
like 3 hours. That's the only reason why I haven't seen it. But everyone says it's great all the way through. So
maybe that can be that could be what did we decide was the name? Mystery High-End Theater.
Mystery High-End Theater.
Yeah. That could be a good one. Triple R.
I mean, we can't watch them. We can't show a movie on stream.
Oh, right. We want to show them the thing. Yeah, right,
Yeah.
of course. Okay. Well, we can find some Bollywood hit that probably is royalty free. Or do you
Probably,
think
yeah.
they're all? I don't know. I guess it is big business. It's kind of the second Hollywood. Push it to the limit.
Yeah, the second Hollywood. That's why it starts with a B.
Yeah.
Bollywood.
A B.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Plan B Hollywood.
Oh.
Oh, see, they're already showing it again.
And we crunched the numbers. This guy has a 38-foot vertical.
Also, these guys don't follow the number rules. They got 99s and 19s and fucking 28s. When did they change that in college? In high school, you better not go above 55. That's disrespectful to James Naismith.
And you can't do it in the pros either?
No, in the pros you can.
Oh, so that was just based on high school?
Yeah, I thought college was the same way. I guess they're not anymore though. But like some teams seem to stick to it. Like if you see up here VCU and BYU, all their guys or whatever. But McNeese is going wild with the
Yeah,
numbers.
because they don't give a fuck.
And it's paying off. So I guess it's like team to team if you want to like keep it. Like, because it was a big thing when you could do a 0. And then like the NBA rolled it out in chunks. Like they stopped doing it because teams wanted to carry more than 25 players. And there's, and you start retiring numbers. And it's like you have to have more than 25 available numbers. So then I think what they did is you couldn't go above 60, but you could do like, you get what I'm saying. But you could do 15 through 20 now. And then Dame Lillard wasn't the first 0. But then there was a big wave of 0s, and then there started being 99s. Now there's no fucking rules. But college...
Now the commission is fucking your wife.
But college used to keep like, I think 18-man rosters, and then they would stick to that for the most part. I wonder if you have to like earn it on your team. Like you can't just come in as a freshman and be 99. There's a lot of different things for that too. Like certain teams will like have one-on-one games or certain kind of contests to like you can challenge people for numbers and kind of like I was talking about with Liga de C. It'll be fun to challenge for numbers. Oh, sorry, Adam. I missed your last chats. Also, if you want to join Liga de C, we'll add you. Probably, maybe cards or some things you could play remote, but just when you're in town, you can be an honorary member. We're having a darts/poker/bags/Catan/Minesweeper/chess/ yeah, just a game and sport league. Darts will be obviously heavily featured, as it is kind of the home game. Oh shit, Clemson clawed back. It's probably going to be too late, but McNeese is not going to walk away with this one. Oh, and it turns red when we have an upset alert. Our first upset alert of the day. I guess they don't consider a 9 over an 8 an upset, which makes sense, but... All right. So McNeese with 1.5 minutes staying strong. This guy has had the shit beat out of him, number 11. Down. Naked and Afraid, I can't believe has stood the test of time. Oh, AEW's on Max as a response to WWE and Netflix. Also, the Paul brothers are getting their own Kardashian-style show. I'm sorry to tell you like this. AEW Collision. Maybe we'll put AEW Collision on the projector while they DJ.
There we go.
Okay. Clemson still trying to get some. Technically still in this by the numbers. Zachary. Stuffed. And that's what's going to happen when you're under 6 foot in D1 basketball. McNeese sends it. Oh my God! They don't even give him a chance to foul. And 24, who already has had 2. SportsCenter's going to have a hard time figuring out where to put all of his dunks because they're all top 10 worthy. And that one on the breakaway was just pretty. And Clemson finds a 3. It's going to be too late. It's just too late for him, folks. 9 points, 44 seconds. McNeese playing as confident as they are. I just don't see it. The Gonzaga-Georgia game got boring. And still a lot of game left to play with VCU BYU, but 17-point differential there. BYU looks very in control, haven't wavered. I mean, it was a 1-point game for probably the first 10 minutes, but BYU just slowly pushing the gas ahead, kind of like how Wisconsin ended up shaking out. And there's nothing Virginia Commonwealth can do about it. BYU. Wow. Shot clock violation. Almost like a weird tip 3 that would have been cool. Oh, wow. Mormons are really capable of anything. I've always said that. Also, BYU, I don't know if they still do this, but they definitely did this 10 years ago because they kicked the guy out. They make them sign morality contracts that they have to uphold to be on the team. So a player was kicked off because he got his girlfriend pregnant, and part of the morality contract is staying abstinent. Obviously, he did not do that, or wasn't willing to lie, I guess. And he was like a big player. That was a big deal. So, folks, you can count on all these players at least not getting caught having sex, drinking, gambling. These are Puritans. And you're always gonna get a good game out of a Mormon. My mama said that. My daddy said that. They said a Mormon knows how to ball because he knows when the Lord calls. Overalls, coveralls, in my pants. Oh, shit, dude. Gonzaga up 48-27 at halftime, just putting a shellacking on Georgia. Okay, so McNeese throws it away, trying to run a fly play, but Clemson doesn't know what to do with it, and they figure out what to do with it. They shoot a 3, and they make it. 6-point game now. McNeese needs to figure out how to run these end-of-game drills. God, McNeese is making a lot of bad passes. Oh, my God. Fucking nasty dunk. These guys don't even care that they were up by 20 and now it's a 6-point game. They are trying to do dunk contest shit. And now Clemson's made 3 straight threes. They brought this game back within reach. It's a 5-point game with 22 seconds on the clock. McNeese needs to focus a little bit because that's pretty fucking sick. This play right here, which is also probably a travel, but you gotta play a little careful there. You also just gotta not dunk this. You gotta run to the other side of the court and get fouled and stretch this game. It is pretty cool though. They're trying to run a fly play on every single inbounds. It's like, I guess that's a team that hasn't been to the tournament before, because you got to be able to manage at the end here and not let Clemson make a push. Dun dun dun. and BYU beating them by 12 points on second chance points today. That's the story of the game. That's near the point differential there. So McNeese needs to hold on. By no means do they have it here, especially with Clemson showing that they can just kind of pop a three at whim, which was bound to change when they went on that dry spell of like a dozen straight misses or something. But we have our first big upset alert, folks. I'm so excited. Oh, Adam has to go see a man about having sex with his horse. Tale as old as time. Well, wish him well, Adam.
Talk him into it.
We don't want a Mr. Hand situation, so use protection. And by I'm talking a spotter. You know, I'm talking extra set of hands in there. I'm not talking rubbers. Okay, so McNeese. Did they miss a free throw? They missed their first free throw in a 5-point game. Come on, McNeese. Okay, they make their second. 6-point game. That's got to feel better. Clemson trying to get it in, go quick and get a three. Not going fast enough. Wow! God damn it! They made one. It's a 3-point game. 11 seconds. McNeese, come on. Okay, McNeese really just needs one here. They need one here to keep it a 2-possession game. Stay calm, McNeese. Stay calm, McNeese. All right, we got a broken nose mask. He makes good on the first one, and it's a 4-point game. McNeese fans breathe a sigh of relief. McNeese now with a chance to make it a 5-point game. 10.6 seconds on the clock. They miss it. Might pan out for him because Clemson gets the rebound. Clemson forces a three. Zachary, it's no good. And McNeese, no, Clemson gets the rebound. And they take a quick two. But time expires and McNeese with the upset. A 12 over a 5. Oh, yeah, and we have our first big upset of the day, folks. You got to give it up for those McNeese boys. They really fought their ass off. They made it too close at the end. Way too close at the end. But they had some of the best dunks. I would say they had the top 5 dunks of the tournament were McNeese players today. Number 23 or 24 with the long hair. He had 3 of them. Fucking beautiful game, folks. Beautiful. And now they're showing it. They're showing his highlights on the lower panel now because Gonzaga is so boring. They're literally showing all these dunks. It's just beautiful, folks. So they're going to the monitor to review to see, you know, exactly how that shook out. They do give him the 2. Okay. So maybe there's 0.1 seconds on the clock. That's really a formality, though. Yeah, McNeese would have to inbound the ball, and then I guess they could, if they face, assuming the ball doesn't get touched. Game's over. Shouts out McNeese. Cowboy up. That's pretty exciting, folks. And I doubt that our bracket buster is updated, but we're going to give it a shot here. Not yet. McNeese, what a showing. That was a fun game. God damn, their coach is losing his mind. Props to McNeese. Wow, he hurt that guy with a hug. So he needs to calm down. Wow. Clemson, a big name in basketball, too. All right, folks, just shy of 8 million perfect brackets remained before that game. This is the biggest upset of the day, and it's not done yet. Okay, I'm going to take a quick pee. We're going to be back in 420 seconds with your bracket update. How many perfects remain? All right, folks. It's that time. McNeese with the upset. You got to think. Let's take predictions here. We're at 8 mil. I'm gonna say we're dropping below $1 million. I'm gonna say 600,000 because of McNeese. Let's see. Whoa, still above $1 million. Okay. 1.39 million. Perfect brackets remain. That's pretty good through this many games, honestly, folks. I mean, there's only been that one big upset, but it's a big upset. All the Wisconsin haters. Dumb. So black and blue. So black and blue. So BYU, they're not handing it over to them. They're still out there working for it. But I would say Wisconsin can start the scouting report on BYU and feel good about it. Unless VCU, I don't know. I guess I thought Clemson was the same way, and here we are, so. So black and blue. So black and blue. So black and blue. So many dang basketball games, folks. It just never ends. So VCU, a little life in them. BYU at the line, 5.5 minutes remain. BYU converts, extends to a 12-point lead. VCU shutters. So black and blue. Let's just go big box on that one. All right, what's the next game I really care about? Probably Drake, Missouri in an hour and a half. I mean, obviously there's some fun ones in here. You like to call Yale a bunch of dummies when they lose. That's pretty fun. BYU, tricky little play. And BYU starts pulling ahead again, up 15. Under 5 minutes to go now. It's looking hapless. Number 2 for VCU. Great ball handler. Really cheeky stuff. But VCU's off on 3. BYU tries to answer with a 3. Gets their own rebound. Offensive board. Pulled out. Taking their time now. Recognizing the lead, the clock, the situation. Pick and roll. Floater in the lane. Missed. What are they calling here? That's a real flop. It's a real flop by that Mormon boy. I don't like that. And it was a no call, and it should be. And frankly, it should be. So black and blue. A little sloppy out there. Ooh, ba, ba, da. LeBron James. My old friend, my old flame, LeBron James. Bank is open. Bank is open. Come on, please. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes. Pretty sick. No, no,
down, 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 down. Well, now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. BYU is trying so hard to just stall, but they're getting so much pressure from VCU. But they end up with a layup. They eat a lot of clock, and they get a layup. So they're 15 ahead now. Gonzaga, Georgia hasn't changed any. And we are looking at a similar situation from before, folks. No, no. BYU 3 is air ball, maybe? I don't know. It looks like the rebound went short still. VCU misses the layup, gets their own offensive rebound, and gets fouled. Hit it. BYU 3. Almost an and 1-3. Against this bitch ass flopping little Mormon boy. I don't like this guy. I just don't like him. I just don't like him. Do 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 do. Dolan Hall. Dolan out. Darlin Hall. How about that? March Madness. There's some. I'm telling you, every year I say this. For many years I've said this. Get the Muse song. Get that Muse song, which isn't even their biggest song, I don't think. Get that Muse song, and it's right there. It's right there. VCU scrambling. Oh, and makes a careless pass. A foul. A kind of impressive block, but he was fouled on the way up, so you just love the good pop of a block, you know what I'm saying? Pop. Number 0. Pures it. Home. All right, folks. We're going to take a 30-minute break and assume BYU is going to wrap up this one here. Same way with Georgia losing to Gonzaga. And we're going to call our local senators, and we'll be back for the night games. We got a lot of action tonight.
What's up? What's up, sluts and deadbeats? We're fucking back. Soda pop, check. Let's see what's happening in the world of basketball. We got our bracket updater. What do we miss here? Oh, see, this is good. We worked into March Madness's natural break. I knew what I was doing. Because at 6, shit starts popping again. Gonzaga's going to bring it home. But folks, let's get an update here. So we're at 1.39 million perfect brackets. And after the kind of expected VCU loss, we're down below 1 million, folks. We're at 800,000 perfect brackets on ESPN. That's fucking crazy, folks. Let's lose it in our minds. Let's lose it in our minds, folks. That's pretty cool. I would say, I feel like I am comparing this to nothing. I feel like this is better than last year. Because I remember going into day 2, my friend Cody, shouts out Cody. He had one of the... He had one of the remaining perfect brackets and there was like 200 or something. So we got a lot of ways to go. Haven't been that many upsets. But spoiler alert, folks, I have it on good authority that Mizzou is gonna lose. No, I'm just kidding, of course. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding when you're kidding with me. Why do little kittens have to kitten with me? Let's bring this guy down a little bit. The most famous reindeer of all. Look at that, folks. What a pro. Throughout the day, we just... So, pretty exciting day. Obviously, the talk of the tournament is McNeese with the upset. Pretty sick. For the win, baby. Wah! Oh boy, oh boy. We have some fun games tonight, folks. Let's switch it over and let's take a look at who has the night games. So like we said, Gonzaga's got it in the bag. Wofford, Tennessee is about to start. No one gives a shit. Arkansas, Kansas is going to be an interesting one. So a lot of people have Arkansas over Kansas here. Obviously, Rock Chalk Jayhawk. But Kansas, I believe, was a 1 that lost to a 16 or a 2 that lost to a 15 recently. That's something to think about. Yale, upset alert. Yale has historically been pretty good at beating their... They always come in as an underdog. I don't think an Ivy school's ever come in better than a 9. So... Yale one to watch. They're having a particularly good season. Drake versus Mizzou. Mizzou is having a all year, like all timer for them. Okay, for Mizzou to get a 6 seed in basketball is just insane. I can't remember the last time that happened, and I lived amongst Mizzou fans, so I guess I would have probably heard about it, is what I'm saying. But fucking Mizzou, baby. Crazy. And then Utah State versus UCLA. I guess UCLA is technically the Big Ten now, and I have to give them kind of the Big Ten bump. Whatever. Omaha, St. John's, kind of whatever. And then Michigan versus UC San Diego. So in some brackets, I have UC San Diego upsetting them. I don't sleep on this, folks. I know Michigan just beat us in the Big Ten championship, but I think they have weak spots. They also didn't score that much. We didn't score that much either. We lost. But anyway. Dwight Perry. Also, folks, if you're listening to this, tune in to our live DJ on Saturday night. It's going to be freaking sick. People are talking about it, and it's going to be lit. Oh, Wofford. No way. One of the officials' names is Steve McJunkins. Stop. Just stop. Oh. So after a big whiffed jump ball, Tennessee gets it. The Vols. 3-point attempt. Good to open the game for Tennessee. Wofford's mascot is a Boston Terrier, specifically. Pretty beautiful thing. Oh. Defense. Paducah, Kentucky, shouts out. And an air ball for Wofford. Man, Tennessee was piecing number 5 up. He couldn't even touch that rebound. Feeds underneath. Real postman battle. We got a real coach's son for center in Wofford. Did this happen last year? The Silicon Conference. This is going to be a close one, folks. And by that, I mean it is going to be a heavy Tennessee win, I think. Oh. Wofford swinging, looking. Woo! Wofford. After 2 really ugly 3-point attempts, they get one to fall. And it's a 5-3 game. Wofford says something. Dwight Perry. Give me the Dwight, boys, and Dwight my soul. I want to get Dwight and you rock and roll and Dwight away. Dwight away. Won't you Dwight away? Want you to know I believe in your soul. Women is all in harmony here. I'm counting on you. Won't carry me through. Give me the beat, boys, and sue my aunt. I want to put ants in my freaking pants and drift away. Won't you drift away? Tennessee forcing a big long 3. Gets the offensive rebound after a real bumble. Another 3-point attempt. And Wofford fucks up the rebound. What? I'm pretty sure that's Tennessee's ball. That's insane. That Tennessee coach looks like a guy I know. Not a guy any of y'all know, but a guy I know. Won't you take me away? On you. Wofford struggling. Wofford refusing to take their shot. Oh, police. Okay, they're going to say that's a push in the back, but that is totally within reasonable pushing of the back. Just saying. Come and carry it through. Skeety biscuit boy and skeet my soul. Wanna skeet hard on your skating pole. Tennessee 3 is good. And Tennessee up 5 again. Oh, you want to cheer for the underdog, you know? And I like to tune into these games just to see where their heart's at, you know? Like right now I can see Wofford has some heart. Oh, and they drained the 3. So Wofford and Tennessee basically are going to exchange threes here. It looks like a real shootout. And that's the kind of game I like. Wofford with the steal, nice. And the Boston Terriers. Or the Terriers, rather. Oh, I thought that... Okay, that might have been blocked. Might have been tipped. But the coach's son. They're calling a block on... Okay, but it's on the field, ground, court, floor. It's on the floor. Not shooter. And I think that's a good call. Number 4 is a bit up on him. I mean, he's overmatched by about 50 pounds and 6 inches. I don't know what to tell you. These Wofford kids got heart, bro. I'm telling you. Nice! Wofford with another turnover. Carry it through. Ooh, step back 3 from Wofford. Oh, just off the iron, but a pretty look. Truly. I'm going to carry it through. Gonna take me where? Tennessee is off the mark. And it's a shot clock violation. This guy is so into the game. Wofford's biggest fan, no doubt. Women on harmony. Counting on you. I'm carry it through. Whew. It's a hard but life. Hymns. God damn it, I'm saying their names. Don't buy the pills, folks. Your dick, gut, and hair are fine. Don't do it. Your brain, however, is fucked up, bro, and you got to mainline some CBD for that. Oh, we're back to water beers. I'm telling you, Republican administration water beer. Rebel, rebel. Okay, I'm gonna look, folks. I got some burn-ins. I gotta get some protein in here before I actually start caring about these games. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you so much.
More than life. This is paradise. Oh, I knew life would be alright. Who'd ever known it'd be this good? And they're saying it gets better, better. All right. So Tennessee starts to pull away a bit here. And Drake and Mizzou start soon. We're going to want to tune in that along with Yale, Texas A&M. I'm going to switch over to Arkansas, Kansas right now, though, as I'm more interested in that matchup. We're also going to check my bracket. Oh, did we get an update here? Did this 806 change? Yep. Folks, with Georgia losing, 540,000 remain, folks. Set your watch to it. Tip your waiter. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Arkansas versus Kansas. So fun. And then we're gonna do Drake versus Mizzou. Now Drake is an interesting one because look at their record here, folks. Look at that. 30-3. Okay. Really, really dominant performances from them. But Mizzou, both teams are feeling that pressure. Both don't do a lot of big dancing. And so, they want to do good, which makes sense. Okay, they got the multi-view, they got the this, that, the other guy. Why? Of course it won't give me that. Just give it to me. Oh, you dirty dog. Oh, you rascal. This is more than life. This is paradise. Why won't they let me watch it? Launch my application. Launch me into application mode, sir. Oh, I knew life would be alright. Why the fuck is it not available? We're gonna figure this out, folks. We don't take no for an answer. Okay? You hear that? The government. Yoo-hoo, government. All right, Arkansas. Where art thou, Arkansas? Also, Bucks have the Lakers tonight. That's pretty exciting. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that. Who gives a shit, Okay, Tennessee Wofford's right there. We go. Kansas versus Arkansas. Let's see it. And they're going to give us... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. C900, you ever heard of it?
So McNeese with their first tournament win in the school's history. Probably their first appearance. They conveniently leave that kind of out. Everybody clap your hands and root for the team in the state where you were born. So it appears I'm only able to get the Serbian version of this one. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Every fucking app. Everybody clap your hands and root for the blue and gold. You know, fuck it. I don't give a shit about that game. Mizzou's about to start. Mizzou's. Let's take a look at old Benny's brackets here. Let's see if I still clear 1800 on these. Okay. I still got a pretty good max score, despite my percentage not being good. Weird. So my max is up there. That's good. Oh, why am I so low then? Talking about. Okay, it's all about the max, folks. It's all about the max, and I haven't given up too much max here. Oh, why do I still have the fire emoji? What does that mean? That I'm really smart? 4.9 million? Okay, so this must be a better one. I got Auburn right. Here's of my better bracket. I got Auburn right. I got I picked Arkansas. I got BYU right. I got Wisconsin right. I got Houston right. I got Gonzaga right. I did not get Clemson right. I got Purdue right. And I'll probably get Tennessee right. So that's a good one. And then what did I miss on this one? Oh, yeah, I got Louisville wrong on all of them. That was early on in the day. And then in my other bracket, I picked VCU. But at any rate, I have them all losing to Wisconsin. Cowards and losers. But Mizzou winning would be pretty sick. I can't imagine they have many in history of Tiger Nation. When you pin the ball on the glass as a form of blocking, that might be the sickest way to block something, I think. Bah! You know what I'm saying? Ah! Tennessee. Ooh. So Wofford keeping it at 11 points here, heading to the close of the first half, rather. Ball's tipped into the backcourt. No over and back call. Wofford, the Terrier, swinging it, slinging it. Bell ringing it. Wofford, Civils, drives. No good. Guys, bad news. No good. All right. Tennessee now. The Vols. Woo! Wofford with good hands. Wow, fast break 3-pointer, no good. Bold attempt. One of the Wofford Terriers goes flying into the backstop. Tennessee kicks. Number 15, I'm forgetting his name, but he's a star. Absolute stud. Tennessee driving. Tennessee. Folks, you're the only 10 I see. I'm fucking mean that. Yeah. So Wofford, Tennessee has just been a series of turnovers here and stayed 33-22 for about a minute and a half. Lanier, no good. Wofford rebound. Wofford, the Terriers, the ragtag bunch. Wow, dude. Wofford is getting... Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I counted 6 dinks off of the rim there for that 3-pointer. Wofford is getting wide open 3-point opportunities, and I was going to say missing them, but then that one was cradled in by the hand of a greater being. Yeah. Tennessee driving and fouled. See you in a bit. Wow. Wow, folks. Sometimes they just rattle home. Looks like they got the benefit of the doubt on that one. Caliente Cantina. Ratatata, riki tiki tik. Oh, if you want, oh, meow. Shake it hip to hip. Give me just a bit of tip. All right. I realized Adam's lewd comment has been lingering on screen. So we're going to clear that out. Gonna push that up. Push that up so Adam doesn't get to keep his filth on screen like that. What you know about this? What you know about cars? What you know about cameras? What you know about spotlights? The Spark Cash card. Samuel L. Jackson, folks. Class act. Nice guy, too. And I should know. Get the party on now. Party time. Back to back to back. Party time. Oh, I forgot about this channel. That's literally just the brackets. That's okay. Ring ging 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 ring ging 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 ring ging ging ging. And the Drake's Cape. We want to see this fucking Mizzou game, folks. Oh wow, it is Super Bowl ads. They got the Big Bang Theory guy. Coward, I think is his name. Oh, I had fun. I'm having too much fun over here, folks. Liquid IV. Liquid IV, do you drink every day? Liquid IV. All state. Boo. Oh, yeah. Baylor is number one.
PGA Tour quality walks for experience, color, and fairway footprint. Get started.
True Green. So judgmental of this woman. This commercial woman is so judgmental. Infinite. Oh. Doink. Absolute doink alert. Honestly, this Jersey Mike's roasted chicken sub bowl, they're catering to the gluten-free audience. Jersey Mike's has a gluten-free sub now, and they like have to wipe the whole station down and do all that shit, and which is good, but these bowls are a more realistic approach, you know? Just have a gluten-free area. I'm not amongst the people, the cross-contaminant. I'm not as worried about that. I recognize what it is, okay? I'm just saying, folks. Folks. Do you think everything people are allergic to, like, do you think peanuts are bad? Like, maybe all of us are somewhat allergic to peanuts and have somewhat of a reaction? That's possible, right? One for all for one. Like milk, right? Like we're all lactose intolerant. Even if you handle milk, right? Even if you're the Joey Chestnut of milk, you're not supposed to be. It has to take you would be better off without it, right? All cream, isn't this true? Folks, are these facts? I don't know. I just don't know. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 be dee dee. Suck on my butt and eat my ass.
Well, so Drake has a bunch of players.
Drake.
A coach who transferred over from Division II school to Northwest Missouri State. So they definitely have that chip on the shoulder, kind of like their push. They don't take. They're very talented. I mean, Bennett Sturts.
Ben Sturts. Drake. OVO. Not good, folks. Oh, shit. I need some coffee, folks. I really need some coffee. Give me 5 minutes.
Oh, we back. And we back, and we back, and we back. We so back. We're here. This is what March feels like. Oof. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so Tennessee, that game's at half. Arkansas, Kansas, I can't watch because of some bullshit. Have they lost their mind? Give me the live game. Dun 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 dun. No, I don't want to watch Kumail Nanjiani. I don't want to watch Kumail Nanjiani. I love you, Kumail, but I don't want to watch you. I want to watch the fucking game.
It's also inspiration. Find a little less inspiration.
Okay, we got half. Yale. Why can't I watch Yale? Is Yale doing anything? No, Yale's losing. Arkansas, Kansas is staying tight. Let's get to this Mizzou game. That's the one, really, folks. B-D-D-D-D-D-D-D-D. Everyone votes for mayor. KFC's all new Dunkin' Buckets. Did that ASMR do anything for y'all? Was that good or great, folks? I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said kiss a cow. Oh, Dix.com. Oh, they just did they flashed Lyrical Lemonade to the screen for a second. What's that about? Powerade better than Gatorade. I have no problem giving them play. Powerade rules. Powerade Blue is better than any other hydration beverage. Let's just say that. Powerade Blue is the best. Of all electrolyte kind of drinks and stuff and shit like that. Sorry, my language. And shit like that. And shit like that. You know, it's delicious. The blue is so good. The blue will blow you away. The blue will blow you away. The blue will blow you away. Pretty great. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We're gonna need that coffee to work. If Daddy's gonna watch 32 games. I'm sorry for calling myself Daddy, folks. I am sorry for that. Fuck the Celtics. Just who fucking gives a shit about the Celtics? March Madness also comes with spring, you know. And right now, every other day it snows, but the days in between, I think a flower is going to bloom. I'm just like, it's about to fucking pop. Then snow, then pop, then snow, then pop, then snow, then pop, ba 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 ba. Anyways, Mizzou Tigers are coming at you from Wichita, Kansas. Tom McCarthy, Steve Smith, Debbie Antonelli. Debbie Antonelli. Debbie Antonelli. That's fun to say. Do 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 be dee 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 dee. Cheers. Okay. Do 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 do. Drake Bulldogs. I feel like the Drake Bulldogs changed their logo. Am I right? Also, Drury is a college. I feel like someone I knew went to Drury. Is that the same thing? Drake is an excellent actuarial science school, folks. So I hear at least. All right, so Mizzou gets the tip. Mizzou dominates the tempo early here. That is key. That young man. When I was a young man, my father tapped me on my big titties and asked me what I'd say. All right, we'll get the double score on here, folks. Don't panic on me, okay? Don't panic here. I know what you're thinking, and you shouldn't panic. I'll give you all the updates you need here from Drake Mizzou.
That's a great drive. Obviously, he got five. I just love his face getting. He plays on 2 feet. He does it all.
Oh, a Bennett. Bennett Sturts. Larry Bird Player of the Year. Is that just go to the best white guy or what? Bennett Sturts. Well, all of a sudden, my interest is piqued. Maybe I'm not rooting for Mizzou. Do they have any Bennetts? Doesn't appear so. Kick to the corner, Mizzou. Another, a fading away, a fading away 3-pointer is no good for Mizzou. So Drake, with the first points of the game, lead 2-0 over Mizzou. We're in for a close one. I already know it, folks. Woo! When I was a young boy. Whoop, whoop-de-whoop. Ooh, and Drake strips the ball. So it's going to stay with Mizzou, but there's 1.8 on the shot clock. So we'll see if Mizzou even gets a chance to get this one off. Some obnoxiously loud outfits from Mizzou fans. A Mizzou flavored houndstooth. And ball gets stripped, so shot clock violation, turnover, however you want to write that one down. It is Drake's ball again. And Bennett's got the ball, and he turns it over. Off number 3, though. You guys ever done a coffee enema? Down. Perkins drains it. Drainer. Whew, folks. Drake moving it around the perimeter. Oh, nice little slip to the basket. And fouled, but also blocked from behind. Honestly, don't know if he was fouled. Maybe it was a body on the floor, but he's in the flow. Oh. Be done what for? Can't take no more. Here we go. Come on now, everybody now. 1, nothing's wrong with me. 2, nothing's wrong with me. 3, nothing's wrong with me. 4, nothing's wrong with me. 5, something got to give. All right, did the perfect brackets shit update? We got Gonzaga, Georgia. I think we already did that one. I believe we already did that one. Yep. No Georgia. Georgia off me mind. Well, we got a lot going on right now, folks. We got Yale, Texas A&M. That got close. We got Kansas and Arkansas is still close, and Tennessee is still pulling ahead by a good amount. Can't take much more. Mizzou takes the lead 4-3. I said every now and then. And looks like ball was tipped out of bounds. Mizzou saying they got it. Drake honestly not saying they got it, so you gotta think Mizzou boys are right. Keep on slipping. Say every now and then. Hit it. Mizzou 3 is no good. Mizzou saves the ball.
Unclear who it is. They're going to say Drake Ball. Keep on slipping. I keep on slipping. I said every now and then they keep on slipping. Oh, wow. Mizzou turnover in the backcourt. Mizzou bringing on the press. We're not even 4 minutes into the game, folks. We're not even 4 minutes into the game, and Mizzou's bringing pressure in the backcourt, trying to get little lollipop. Trying to get little lollipop, little layups. Lilo sells Leo sells layups down by the lollipop stand. There we go. New smash hit at the acapella group. Leopoldo. Leotard. Mizzou goes up, trying to initiate contact, honestly. Keep on slipping. Keep on slipping. Oh, wow. I think so. Okay, Mizzou drew some contact there. I think they would have called that a foul if he had been a little bit more on the pass. So it was a little out ahead of him. You could argue it was both of their ball, and I think that's why there wasn't a foul in that contact there specifically, folks. Looks like Yale's keeping it close with Texas A&M. You always got to watch Yale. You just got to watch them. I watch them. I got an apartment complex throughout the, throughout that area and around that street, and I see who's doing what over at Yale. And let me tell you guys, I've seen a lot of basketballs. None of these guys, but I've seen a lot of guys playing basketball, and it's important. Okay, one more break, guys, and then I'll come at you with full steam. Hey, I'm back, folks. What can I say? Daddy's a little tired. He's drinking his coffee. And Bazoo is blowing it. Come back to mine. Mizzou is blowing it. Down 10.
Second time is 3. Stephen 5. I know. Does this have a game in it? As your host, I have some rules. First, no sound is longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No getting. No fun.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yale losing at halftime. No, 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 no. Hey, ho, ho, ho. That's right. Another great Bennett. So good.
And I love that Drake didn't take the shot, but they stayed down, and that's his thing. He averages 6.5 free throw attempts a game, and he keeps to get to the free throw line. He's been the leading scorer from Missouri most of the season. He and David Miller have switched places most of the season as a top scorer.
He's the line from Steve.
Oh, come on, you faithful.
They all did a backflip.
Do a barrel roll. Do 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 do. Come on, Mizzou, pick it up. Down 8. Drake stretching the clock. Drake gets their own rebound. More clock. Mizzou driving. Gets the basket and a chance at a 3-point play. I love his will and his determination too. Me too. Same. Mark. Arkansas holding steady over Kansas. Yale within arm's distance. Wofford looks like they're going to go down against Tennessee. And there's Harmony, baby.
And Drake gets a basket right before half. 7-point lead. Mizzou not looking good. Bennett. Geico. Still king of commercials. Oh my goodness. The Last of Us. Oh my god. Dun, 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 The Jet on TNT. Kenny the Jet. Oh no 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 no. Bro, we needed a Bennett in this world. A dominant Bennett like this. Important. Bennett starts. Yeah. Bennett starts. We'll hop off this for a bit. Let Mizzou steam. Let's see if Yale has any. Let's see if Yale has that dog in them. Did that pick up? Who gives a shit? Girl. Push the button. Boy, just get me a truck already. Dong bong gong ging 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 ging. Dick. Shaq does not turn down commercials. Shaq, would you like to endorse XYZ Lumber Company? Yes. Yes, I would love to do that. That is Shaq. That's my impression of Shaq answering a phone call. What an agreeable fella. Shaq Diesel, also a DJ, also a tool expert, also owns 55 Wendy's corporations. Or what's the word I'm looking for? Franchises. Smart guy. Folks, go on Bumble and enter code C900 for a special look at a person that might fall in love with you. I'm on there right now purely for research, and you know, after I use the C900 code, things got a lot better on here. Let's just say that. Things got real good on here. Rome, like in Rome, like Italy. Shake it dick to dick. On and on and on. On again. I just wanna party. Turn it on again. Shake it to get naughty and fuck all our friends. On again. Yo, get it, Mike D. Dippin' Dots. Why are they acting like they don't know what Dippin' Dots is? You know what Dippin' Dots is, bro. Everybody knows about fucking Dippin' Dots. All right, let's see if Yale can think their way out of this one, huh? Yale drives. Reverse layup is good. And one of the A&M Aggies ends up on their ass. Come on, Yale, hold strong. Come on, Yale. Yeah, my grandpa, Yale Matthews. Number 14, good closeout for Yale. Wow, Texas A&M. Not to be denied. Little spin of Rooskadoo. Yale dishes to the corner. Yale settles for a long two, and they make it. Pilaticus. 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 What is this? Pilaticus. What is this? Ooh! Wow. Okay, crazy series of events. So, Yale gets the breakaway.
Someone goes up for a dunk, has it poked away from behind. Long rebound. Aggie player throws it in behind his back, hits a Yale player on the leg, and then goes out off Yale. Oh, yeah. Okay, they might call goaltending on that. Oh, he's also out of bounds. Okay, it's Yale's ball. That's not a good play if it wasn't actually real. God damn it. On again. Boo. Texas A&M getting in each other's faces. And their coach is not happy. Oh, no, that's Yale's coach. Yale's been a force lately, or not lately, but last couple of years in the tournament. I recognize their coach. Oh, wow. Texas A&M gets one off the window that I don't know how they didn't call a foul. It was ugly, but it went in. So now Yale, 11 points down, 13 and a half minutes remain in the game. Yale settles for a long three and doesn't get it. It looks like Wofford, Tennessee is just about to wrap up in the last couple seconds here. Arkansas, Kansas is coming down to the wire, folks. That's going to be a nail biter. Oh. Too late. Shot clock violation for Texas A&M. A weird series of events. I would say Yale is getting a little bit of momentum. You know, like that violation, these sorts of things. They got him on off tilts. Whatever. Whatever the fuck you say. Riley Fox. On again. Okay. Yale now. Like I said, 11-point deficit. Looks like a reach-in foul by Texas A&M. Yale getting a lot of pressure. Polikitis forcing it. Defense. Ooh. Oh, he gets clobbered on the way up, so A&M's going to shoot free throws. Honestly, a pretty good foul, though. God damn, he's so strong. Yeah, just clobbered. Defense? Yo, shout out in the chat. Are you more defense or offense minded? We're currently watching Yale versus Texas A&M. Something fucked up my tooth. It's always popcorn. Yale 3 is good. 9-point game. So about 3/4 of the way through the game here. A&M leading by 9. Yale's just hanging around here. See if they can get a run together. A&M's having trouble getting separation. They take the long 2, and it's no good. Yeah, I was going to say. Oof. Oof. Sweat. Let me see you sweat. Boomerang phone, great idea. Verizon's new boomerang phone. Try to get rid of it, you bitch. You can't. It'll come right back to you. I really hope Mizzou brings it around a little bit. Oy vey. Folks, what do you guys think is going to happen in the season finale of Severance? I think they're going to kill themselves. No, I'm just kidding, of course. I joke too much. I talked to my therapist and I joke too much, unfortunately. Yeah, talked to my therapist and unfortunately me jokes too much. What can I say? Those about to fuck. Mizzou has got to pick it up, folks. Polakitis. He tried to pull a Ketis on me. Pharrell Payne. Pharrell Payne with that for real pain. And I assume Wofford has lost. I think that's safe to assume. They have. Wofford has lost, which means we probably lost some perfect brackets along with it, folks. I want you to give me a drum roll. Are we going to fall below $500,000? No, really very few. Very few people anticipated Wofford winning that one. Okay. Well, Arkansas, Kansas is going to be nice coming down to the wire here. Yeah. We got ourselves a couple of fun ball games here, folks. Oh, everybody's going to the party where they serve the best food.
Boo doo 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 doo. It's a holiday in Slambodia. Yale driving. Yale. Little slip-de-doo by number 42. And and I'm going to call him Teeth. Great up and under. Nick Townsend. Oh, can't convert the 3-point play. So Yale stays 9 points away. Again, just within arm's reach where they've been. And right now we hit the 10-minute mark, exactly 3/4 of the way through. Aggies bust through the lane for an uncontested layup. 42, we'll call him Teeth again. Teeth wants the foul. He ended up on the ground. I didn't really see what happened. Skip pass. 3-pointer in the corner for Yale is good. It's an 8-point game. The little ginger boy, freshman, he is really quite good. Really quite good. Oh, they're going to call a foul there. I don't know how I feel about that. It's a lot of... I mean, he didn't have his feet set, but he extended. Texas A&M extended on Yale, I mean. Yeah. But yeah. So that's 4 fouls on number 2. Yale wanted the call, but again, like they said, the announcers, so smart, so brilliant. He didn't beat his man to the spot. He didn't square up. He didn't beat him there. He didn't get set, and he didn't get the foul as a result. That's just how it goes. So Aggies now number 4. Wade Taylor the 4th shoots his first, and it's off the back iron. Yale handles it. Down 8 now. Oh, number 33 swatted away as he goes up for a dunk attempt. A nice little dish. Texas is just so athletic. They're getting up, blocking everything. Yale is playing very technically good basketball, making smart passes. It's not working, though. Oh, an air ball 3 from Texas. Let's see if Yale can take that as a momentum shift. They move the floor. They move the ball. 2, again, he's with 4 fouls, folks. Keep an eye on him. Foul trouble. They have another player with 4 fouls. Yale playing around the perimeter, looking a little scared to penetrate here. Oh, Townsend tries to get a little too fancy with a pass. He backs his man in, elevates, hooks, and makes it. And it's a 6-point game. Yale is back in this thing. So you can see Yale's putting in 2 subs. Texas A&M bringing it up slow, and they're going to take a timeout. Beautiful thing, folks. Yale works back. Teeth. Yeah. Hashtag Yale Teeth. 42, number Teeth. Chipotle honey chicken. Got me dripping like honey. Must have been the ball around swinging like honey. More coffee, folks. We just got to keep cramming it down. All right, folks, we got an upset alert. Upset alert. Looks like Arkansas is coming down to the wire with Kansas. Yale trying desperately to get back into this, but pisses away a free throw there. Arkansas and Kansas has been a one-score game this whole dang thing. We're going to try switch over and get the end of that, folks. And then we're going to go back to Mizzou for you. But we do not want to miss Kansas versus Arkansas's finish. And we're going to watch it on Sport Club Serbia. Big fans. So Kansas shooting free throws now. Kansas converts. And it's 71-69. Zona Kansas. Oh. And Arkansas numbered something takes a tumble. And number 1 takes a tumble, wants a foul, and instead they call it travel. So with a 2-point game, Kansas is going to get the ball back, folks. This is a madness alert. Madness alert. And I would say Arkansas is an upset, and it is technically, but the coach is the former coach of Kentucky, and so it's like, fuck him. I forget his name, but oh, wow. And Kansas loses control of the ball. So Arkansas now, 44 seconds on the clock. You guys know how the last minute of the game goes. It stretches. It stretches. Stretch. It stretches. Some would say. Hello? Caller. Okay. Arkansas bangs home one of the free throws. So this is the difference between a 3 and a 4-point game, this free throw. And he puts it home. So it's a 2-possession game. Kansas feeling the pressure. 40 seconds in the game clock, 25 seconds on the shot clock. Kansas hands it off. Kansas, timeout they want. Oh, okay. So an interesting series of events here, folks. So Kansas, point guard goes to dribble, takes it off of Arkansas foot, goes to the ground with it, comes up with it, I think calls a timeout. It seems like they're calling a jump ball. I don't think that's very fair if they're going with the jump ball, but either way, it is Kansas ball out. On what grounds? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's a timeout because neither of them went to the bench, so maybe they called a kick. Kansas doing some screening at the top. 3-point attempt. No good. And now they got a foul. And so they do. And so they do. Arkansas leads by 4. They're going to go to the line now and shoot. They're only going to shoot 1. 1 and 1, okay? So keep in mind, folks, Arkansas, Kansas has 9 fouls. So they're in regular bonus. If Arkansas misses this one and Kansas can get down the floor, man, if they had made that 3, you can only imagine how different it would be. But DJ Wagner, a very big free throw for him right here. It's up. It's good. So it's a 5-point game. This second free throw would make it a 6-point game, 21 seconds on the clock. You got to think that would really put it away for Arkansas. Second free throw, good. So Arkansas with a healthy 6-point lead.
Kansas going to roll the ball in, try to take as much clock as they can, or save it rather. Interesting. So Arkansas is not, Kansas rather is not in bonus. So Arkansas goes ahead and takes a foul here at half court, I suppose, to burn some clock, make them show an out of bounds play, eat time that way. I guess that's smart. I guess that guy knows what he's doing. So they're going to inbounds now. I guess they have another foul to give if they want to keep doing that. 3-point attempt is good. So now it's a 3-point game. Pretty wild, folks. Pretty wild. I don't know how he got open there. Griffin for Kansas makes this one interesting. Oh, we can almost count Yale out of this one, folks, unfortunately. And Mizzou should be back by now. How are they doing? Not so hot. Some would say bad. But don't worry, folks. We're going to stay tuned in to Arkansas, Kansas right now. Basketball is the sport. Come with me to basketball town, wear the king's basketball crown. Everybody sings a song, not the same song after all. They used to call me Mr. Football. They used to call me Mr. Tough. They used to call me Gruffy Ruffy, Mr. Buffy from down south. All right, so now it is a 3-point game. Kansas with that real life-saving three. Arkansas goes to run the baseline, trying to get some sort of cheeky inbounds play going, and they don't see what they like, so they take a timeout. Arkansas still is going to have another timeout after this. They are in bonus. Kansas is not in bonus. So keep that in mind, folks. Kansas is not in bonus. Arkansas can give a foul on the floor and delay a little bit longer. We'll see. We'll see if that's the strategy. Dumb. All right, folks. Are we going to have another upset today? Yeah. How many perfect brackets will fall as a result of the Arkansas-Kansas game? Either way you spin it, you got to know some brackets are going to fall. That's just how it shakes out, folks. Poor Wofford. You can tell no one picked Wofford. Oh, wow. Arkansas, same exact result. Same exact result. And John Calipari, I believe is his name, is pissed. He doesn't even try to run the baseline. Nobody tries to get open. That was pretty awful shit job from Razorback territory. Wow, that was a random string of words. Pretty shit job by Arkansas. That's what I meant to say. They run this motion. They have a guy. Give it to him. Give it to him, you know? Getting very physical. But what it really boils down to is they should run
They should run like the lineman thing, because that works for one. And then they should really focus on the guys going over the top. I mean, you don't want to cough up the ball and give them a chance to shoot a three, but you do want to inbounds it. Like, you just need to inbounds it. That's what it boils down to. And also, if you go over the top, maybe, I don't know. I feel like the little pecky stuff where they like get it tipped away, could go off your hands. You don't want that. The over the top stuff is like, I feel like you have a good chance of securing it, and it's like they might foul you right away, but that's the move in my opinion. Well, what do I know? I just have a doctorate in fucking basketball, folks. God damn. Sriracha. Okay, they do it. Smart. They hand it off on the baseline, which is a smart play and what they probably should have done to begin with, and as a result, they're able to get it in bounds. So Arkansas at the line now. They're shooting two. Just need one to make it a two-possession game, and they do. The first is good. So Arkansas with that healthy 4-point lead. 10.4 on the clock. Second shot here to make it 5. Second one falls for him. So Arkansas with a 5-point lead. 10 seconds. Kansas inbounds. Kansas trying to find a quick three. Kansas shoots a deep one that gets no rim. Arkansas rebounds. They're fouled. 3 seconds on the clock, and Arkansas is going to the line again, folks. I think it's safe to say this is a Razorbacks win. They just put the R in Kansas, folks. Who's this girl they keep cutting to that's so stressed out? Is she dating the coach? Billy Richmond the third. Sick name, bro. Converts. 6-point game. 7-point game, you can take your shoes off. 7-point game, take your shoes off. No timeouts from either bench. He makes the second one. And Kansas. Oh, my feed just skipped back, so he made it again. Kansas is going to inbounds. Oh, they're going with the football pass. It gets tipped. And there's going to be 0.8 on the clock. It's going to be Kansas inbouncing underneath the basket. Arkansas's coach is so dialed in right now, bro. It's over. You don't have to coach them anymore. So Kansas inbounds, takes it gracefully. And Razorbacks complete the upset, folks. They complete the upset. And this pair of women that are crying over it, they're getting a lot of airtime. For better or for worse. And I just feel like they somehow knew all the upsets would be on these channels that I don't get. Yeah, thanks, Jeff Bezos. Ugh. Utah State. Yeah, I'm heading down Utah State way. Guys, every time I log into HBO Max to watch my beloved basketball, I almost get sucked into watching The Pit. HBO's premier medical show. The Pit on HBO, I almost get sucked into watching it. All the time. Breaking news. Shaking blues. Boo doo 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 doo. Ooh. Crying freedom. Still you feed us lies from the tablecloth. La, 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 la. You guys know that one? So UCLA, Utah State, they're tied 3 minutes into the game. Mizzou is trailing by 13 now to Drake. Pretty upsetting. And let's see how old me's bracket is doing. I think it's probably doing okay. I didn't do anything. I don't think there were any upsets that particularly affected my teams. So yeah. I have a little fire emoji next to my thing, which means that I am fucking flames, baby. That's ESPN's words, of course. So I have Mizzou. That's not going to be good. I picked Arkansas. That's pretty flame. I picked BYU. I picked Wisconsin. I picked Houston, Gonzaga. Did not pick McNeese. And Tennessee, you know, pretty good. And I haven't lost that many points. I guess that's the big thing, right? Is my max is still... Okay. Riding around in my automobile. Run around. Okay, we're going to nail it, folks. It could happen here. Sorry, I got sucked in. So with the Razorbacks upset, that's got to take out a couple of brackets. I'm excited to see. Any predictions, folks? We're at just about $500,000. I'm going to say that one's going to cut it even lower. I'm going to say we're going to be left with 211,000 perfect brackets. That's my estimation after the Razorbacks upset Kansas. Here we go. 206, folks. Pretty freaking close. And that is still quite a lot of brackets. Quite a lot of brackets. And it looks like Yale's probably going to go the way of losing to Texas A&M. Drake and Missouri still got time to be played here, but Mizzou has got to pull their head out of their ass. I'm going multi-view right now, folks. Of course, I got 3 of them going for you. Yale, Texas A&M, I'm watching that. Yale is trying some wild shit, just really jacking up some long threes. Guys are getting hurt. And upsets are upsetting, folks. People getting upset in here. Teams, whole teams getting upset in here. Riding around in my automobile. So Drake now looks like Mizzou is playing full court pressure, like full court, man. And Drake is just leaning into that by playing keep away ball, not even trying to go get the layup or anything like that. I mean, these guys got a lot of game left. They got like a quarter of the game left. Ooh. Wow. Wow, so Mizzou gets called for a blocking foul here, which I really don't agree with. I think he was a little wobbly. Oh, I don't know. He beat him there. That's a charge, baby. That's as good of a charge as you could take. He got fucked. That's for sure. Tavion Banks at the line. Doinks it off the back. So Drake not quick to capitalize on those free throw opportunities.
Wow. Mizzou hits a step back jumper and shows a little life. Brings it to a single-digit lead, and they are full court pressing. Drake is having trouble getting it across half court in time. But now that they do, there's a lot of double teaming. Mizzou collapsing everything. Drake getting a little wild with their passes. Bennett Sturts. Looks like he might have rolled his ankle there. Oh, no, I think that's someone else. Bennett Sturts now. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. With a little runner 3. That was insane. That was insane. I'm going to actually mark that because a Bennett's got to respect a Bennett, bro. That was fucking sick. It's like a running set shot. That's some Mormon shit. I've never seen anybody do something like that. Who does that? Who is that guy? So Arkansas, they spray their coach with water. How fun is that? How cute. Riding around in my Mercedes Benz. Pork belly and burnt ends. So UCLA, Utah State seems like it could be anyone's game. UCLA with a nice little hand dunk there. Damn, baby. Your ass look outstanding in pumps. Todd Gurley or something. Oh, folks. My eyes are going to rot out of my face. We got Severance tonight. We got Yellow Jackets. I can't. I just can't with these guys. So Mizzou looks like they're going to the line here. 9-point game still. 8:24 left in the half. The game respectively. Mizzou's got to start taking a stand. They need to go on a bit of a run here and get this within a possession or two. You can't sit around at 9 points for, the whole second half. Sloppy play by Utah State. UCLA gets the ball back and a chance to go ahead by 2 possessions. I think in that game, UCLA is going to slowly start slipping ahead. I mean, they're a Big Ten team, folks. Let's just face it. Pump fakes for UCLA. 3-point attempt. No good. And there's 27 seconds left between Texas A&M and Yale. Looks like that one's going to go the way of Texas A&M, folks. You hate to see it. But will Yale sit down and take it? Yes, they will. Yale, I don't know. They took a timeout or something? Or someone rolled their ankle? Don't show it. Don't show 'em. That guy's got like nice Jordans. Oh! Mizzou hits a 3 and brings it within 8 now. And on the full court press, they almost knock one away, but they're called for the reach in. Aggressive play from Mizzou. And they're making threes enough to stay knocking, but God damn, they got to figure something out. They got to make a stop. Yale, Texas A&M, you don't want to see these guys get hurt. This game's over. A&M with a really open dunk attempt blows it. Yale thanks them and takes a layup. Looks like they're going to eat the clock up here and just all agree that a 9-point differential is okay. Everybody's bets are safe with 9 points, so they decide to end 80-71. And that will do it in Denver, Colorado for the day, I believe. Yale goes down to Texas A&M. But not easily. Yale fought the whole way, tooth and nail, kept it single digit for almost the whole game. couple of times looked like they were going to make a run and plunge right back into it, but Texas A&M was very strong. They showed great resolve, and for that, they've been rewarded. Freestyle. Why don't you freestyle on my ass? So, okay, I lied. There's one more game. Of course, there's one more game in Denver tonight. It's Michigan versus UC San Diego. San Diego. Just think about that, folks. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that booty. Tutti fruity. Bottomless chips and Solskjaer. Buzz Williams is the name of Texas's head coach. Oh, he's making her laugh. Let's hear what he said. "42 bench points from Texas A&M. That's huge. I mean, if they have to face us, good fucking luck, buddy. That's all I gotta say. Good motherfucking luck." Buzz. He's got a real Buzz voice, you know what I'm saying? I might rock his particular goatee style. That seems fun. Live now on TNT CVS. So the Aggies get it done. No surprise there. Yale is a lot of people's favorite upset pick because throughout the years they've been able to make it happen. So we're going to go from 206 to... How many people had Yale? A good amount. A good amount. About 7,000, 6,000, 60,000. That's what I meant. And 147,000 perfect brackets remain. Pretty riveting stuff, folks. Now, we're going to target this game. Going to be listening in on that and hearing how Mizzou is shaking out because that could be another upset, folks. I don't want it to be, but it could be. And Mizzou... So Mizzou needs to not only make their threes, which their made threes are keeping this in this game, ultimately. And if they... Yeah. The made threes are keeping them in this game. But what is losing them this game is their defense. They need to not let Drake run up with the score on them. And it's like 50... I mean, honestly, it's 52 points for a college game at this point. That's not that much. But just switch the momentum, you know? I feel like every time they score, they just let them answer. They don't care. They don't care. Anyway, so we're looking up at that. Drake has the ball currently. 6-point game. Drake rolling. Banks goes for the layup. Can't make it happen. Coughs it up. And it's going to be Mizzou ball. It's going to be Mizzou ball. Number 6, Banks gets stuffed going up to the rim. Wanted the foul so bad. Then it should have been a jump ball. It isn't. It gets poked away, and Banks flounders, flips it out of bounds. Crazy shit, folks. So Mizzou's going to get the ball now in a 6-point game. Okay, let's see if they can capitalize. They need to close the gap. They need to make this differential smaller than it's been all game. So they're trying to run a set here. A lot of picks at the top of the key. And nice. And so Drake is going to be called for a blocking foul there. It looks like they're both in bonus. So Mizzou is going to go to the line and a 6-point game, shoot 1-1. And they got to convert these. That's the other thing. Because Bennett Sturts is not going to miss his free throws. No way, no how. Quote me on that. Let's see if he blows the game. Hey, Missouri. Hey, 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 Missouri. Nice. So Mizzou puts both through on the free throw. We got 6:34 left in regulation. It's a 4-point game. Plenty of time for the Tigers to eat. Let's go, Mizzou. Wake up. Drake's getting stood up. Drake with a good pass underneath. One pump fake. One pump fake. He draws the foul. He may have shuffled his feet, they say, but there certainly wasn't a call about it. She smokes a pack a day. Oh, wait, that's me. But anyway, meet Virginia. Yeah, yeah. When she wants to be the queen. So yeah, Texas A&M, they drove it home. I don't know who's up next, but we're staying locked in on this Drake, Missouri game, folks. The play is under the review. The play is under review. I certainly don't think the foul's against the second guy. I think he gets a clean block. 2. He kicks him. Drake struggling from the free throw line. Will it be their demise? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, they missed the first one in a 4-point game. Folks, it's not the year of Drake. Let's get that clear. Let's get that clear. Drake misses the second free throw. 4-point game. Mizzou with the ball. Oh. My, oh my. Mizzou driving. Mizzou goes for the sky hook, and what an impressive attempt at rebound by that Mizzou player. But no, it doesn't go for him. And Drake reels the ball, and they're trying to get back to a 6-point lead or a 7-point lead. Maybe an 8-point lead. It's possible, you know, folks. I know all the rules. Okay. Bennett. I don't know how that's not a travel or a jump ball. Anyway, Mizzou pokes it away, even still. And there's a foul on the floor by Drake. It's a good hard foul, they say. Caleb Grill. Caleb Grill at the free throw line is going to shoot 2. And the first is good. And folks, this might just be a game of free throws. You know, that's what it's going to boil down to at the end of the night. The stat line is going to read Mizzou good, Drake bad from the free throw line. Otherwise, they're playing similar games here. So Mizzou now with a chance to bring it within 2. Caleb Grill converts. And now it's a 2-point game, folks. This is exciting goddamn stuff. This is some exciting gosh dang stuff. So Drake taking their damn time up here. letting it get down to 12 on the shot clock before they even really take a look. 10 now, dishing out, weaving in and out. 6 points, 6 on the clock. Shot clock's almost out. And it doesn't matter, they travel, which is the right call. Drake, shit in the bed, so to speak. Do you guys know Total Wireless is in my fucking corner? Not yours. Samuel L. Jackson. And the L is for Lanisher. Wheezy F, baby, and the F is for finisher. Very funny. Utah State, UCLA staying spicy. Okay, Mizzou down 2. Tie this puppy up. Impressive little finger roll by Utah State. Don't know the fella's name, but really good stuff. All right. Mizzou. Mizzou has possession in a 2-point game. 11 on the shot clock. They're really trying to penetrate here, but can't seem to find a hole. And there's going to be a reach in on the floor. So Drake just keeps sending him to the line. I think that's going to bite him in the butt because Drake can't make their free throws. And Mizzou is doing well. They got to stop doing that. Yeah, Mizzou on a 9-0 scoring run. This is exciting. Tied up, Mizzou. Oh, I jinxed him. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. He missed the first one. And they make the second, so it's a 1-point game. Like they said, Mizzou has not led since the first half. Drake now with the ball. Drake trying to extend that lead, keep Mizzou at bay. Bennett Sturts driving. Floater. Good. Uses parts of the rim, but knocks it home. Oh, wow. And Mizzou turns it over. Bennett Sturts now with the ball. Mizzou better fucking lock it in. 3-point attempt for Drake is no good. No good, and Mizzou gets the ball back. They really needed that. So it's going to be 51-54 now. It's really good that Mizzou didn't let it get to a 2-possession game there. Mizzou driving. A little cutback. Floater. Doesn't go. Doesn't go. And now Bennett Sturts is going to bring it up for Drake. Oh, no. Oh, spinny spin. Drake nearly turns it over. And number 3 finds some kind of little hole there and lays it in. So Drake extends it to 56-51, and Mizzou's hold on the game is close. They were right there with them. Step back 3 from Mizzou. No good. And there's a foul committed by Mizzou on the rebound. So they're going to send Drake to the line right away. There is 2:47 left in the game. It's by no means over or anything like that. But, stay tuned, Mizzou fans. Got it. Got it too. Got that one. Motherfucker. Popcorn's hard. Because it's big and it doesn't go right. Like a dog. NASDAQ. Take it on down to Teriyakiville. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jared Calhoun, head coach for Utah State. Great guy. Now, they're a non-Mormon kind of deal. If such a thing can exist in Utah. I wonder what it's like to be an ultra sinner at Utah State. Probably wild. On your mark, set. But yeah, so nearly 6 minutes left in the first half for Utah State, UCLA. Utah State just made a free throw to bring it within 2, and now an attempt to make it 1 is off. So they regain the ball. Well, our focus is on Drake v. Mizzou right now, folks. Drake shooting 1-1s. Count it. And Drake makes both free throws. They're avoiding their biggest pitfall, free throws. And Mizzou slams one home. They have style factored in. That would be a great campaign for a comeback. But it don't. It ain't. Okay. Oh, that was confusing. So the Drake Mizzou game, ball went up for Drake, air ball, tipped around. I guess the call ultimately is a shooting foul on Mizzou. So Drake's going to go to the line. Regardless, they're both in double bonus, so be 2 shots anyways. I said it before the announcers did. For those of you following along. No one hears you screaming. All right, Mizzou now makes the free throw, and they're down 4 with 1:49 to play. So Mizzou, full court pressure here, not ready to foul yet, but they are making it difficult. Oh, they turn it over. Mizzou, 3-point attempt. Off. I don't think they should have settled for that. But that was a great turnover. Oh! Wow, Sturts does a no-look alley-oop, which Drake, whoever doesn't convert, because I think he wasn't looking for it. Oh, so he gets his own rebound, doesn't convert the alley-oop, gets his own rebound and gets fouled on the second chance opportunity. Wow. And Drake throws it on that spot where the backboard meets the rim, where it just pinches it and deadens it. And if he had gone an inch in any other direction, it would be no good, but he makes it. So he puts him up 5. And the second one doesn't go, so it stays a 5-point game. Mizzou pushing. Mizzou driving. And Mizzou goes for the layup. Doesn't have a good look at it. I think was just trying to initiate contact there and get to the line. Don't blame them. They are good at the line, but it's going to kick their butt. They could have called the foul there, honestly, but you don't want to, if only they had made the 3 before. They don't want to reward, okay, here's the thing. That, honestly, if that shot had been a little closer, that might have been incentivized to call a foul, but it's just like, if you're going in and you're looking for contact more than you're looking to score, that's what I think was happening. I think that factored into the ref's decision, was bouncing around in the old cranium when the old ref was thinking about it. The I don't give a F ref. Okay, so Drake misses the second free throw, which does give Mizzou a little life. Oh, Mizzou fumbles it away. They cough it up, and it's going to be Drake ball. And with 1:08 left, Mizzou is not doing things correctly. Okay, so they're going to review it, make sure they get it right. Hopefully there was a fingernail or a toe or a shoelace or something that leads to Mizzou getting the ball back here, but it looks like it very clearly went off Mizzou's foot here. Calf, rather. And that's about all you got to do with that. I don't know if it touches 22 at all, but it doesn't look like it comes that close. Oof. Yeah, they made the right call on the floor there. And I just looked up, folks. UCLA has gone on an 8-0 run, and they're up 10 points just like that. So it is going to be Drake basketball. It is going to be a 6-point lead. There's just over a minute now. Yeah, like I said, 1:08. There's a lot of people dressed up as Zeus for the Tritons. I guess that makes sense. Wow. And UCLA continues 10-0 run now. Nearly 2.5 minutes without a point for Utah State. So Drake having trouble inbouncing. And Drake goes for the alley-oop again, and they get it with authority. Pretty sick. That was pretty beautiful. And I would say that was kind of showy and unnecessary, but they are awful at free throws. So I do think it was necessary for them to get easy points when they can. UCLA on a fucking tear, up 14 now. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, 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 hey. Magnificent. I feel like, and I could be wrong about this, there just were more commercials in the past. Like, more companies had commercials, more whatever. Like, now I feel like there are 9 companies in the entire world, and I get their ads in a direct cycle of each other. Where now, and I have been watching television for 9.5 hours on stream now. You're welcome. I guess. Whoever asked for that, you're welcome. But yeah, I guess I also am in this like unique situation where I'm watching a lot more ads than I normally am. That was a great alley-oop. Drake picks the ball off, and Mizzou's all about finished here. Their goose is cooked. Drake ate a lot of clock there. Drake looking very seasoned there by playing the keep away from Mizzou. They didn't take the alley-oop that time. They deked them a little bit, and they got something more valuable than points. They got time. And folks, how much time do we have here on this earth in this basketball court? That's all I ask of you. How much time on this earth do we have on this basketball court to ask of you? I'm working on my bell. I'm working on my bell from King of the Hill. That came out kind of Elvis-y. I don't know, Hackers. I didn't even know what I was doing. Oh, God, man, I had it. Well, okay. It's kind of there. We'll see. Oh, damn, Bingham, man. Come on, freaking Parker's butthole, man. Got him. Conspiracy. Dale. You need me to investigate that? Okay, we'll work on it, folks. But that's been Bennett's little impression corner, folks. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to crunk your daughter out. E, ooh, ah, e. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize 1,000,000,000 times. Maybe a problem, Mama. I disconnect the cables and turn the lights out. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I am for real. Okay, Mizzou gets a dunk. They're playing who cares ball now. Oh, that's a bummer for Mizzou. That upset though.
Folks, let's get our eyes on the upset counter. So let's see. Did anyone finish up here while we weren't paying attention? Yale, we already knew that one. So we're about to go live with all the last games of the night. The big sweep of them. UCLA, folks, really getting out ahead now. Was that right? I'm for real. Guys, I'm for real. Just like that song. And Drake's going to take it, folks. That all about does it. Mizzou goes down early. You hate to see it, folks. Oi, oi, oi. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, see, he's not a real Bennett. Bennett Sturt's all glory to God. Got to respect another Bennett. Wow. They just handled Mizzou the whole game. So let's see, folks. We're at 147, and with another upset, number 11 seed Drake dethrones Mizzou. And how many perfect brackets remain? The crowd goes crazy. How many are there? Mizzou goes down. 66,000, folks. 66,000 remain. And still a good amount, but we got so many games yet to be decided here. We got Utah State versus UCLA, which is shaping out UCLA's way. We got Omaha St. John's. We got San Diego, Michigan, and eventually we'll have UNC Wilmington versus Texas Tech, which I probably won't finish because I just don't care about that game as much. Oh, and we don't want that. We don't want that. I'm not logged in with anything. Shut up. And so we're going to take it to the Michigan game, folks, because that's the one I probably care about the most right now. Obviously, Michigan kind of dashed Wisconsin's hopes. Also, let's take a look at tomorrow's matchups. Let's see what we go deep with. I think there are some... Everybody clap your hands and stand up for USA. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're working with tomorrow, folks. Another action-packed day. But we're going to stay We're going to stay here. We're going to keep our eyes peeled on Michigan, San Diego is what we are watching, folks. Michigan v. San Diego. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Rebel, rebel, rouser, baby babber. Mm-hmm. And with those updates, I don't remember if I had Mizzou or what I was doing there, but let's see how my brackets look and what's going on with that. New indulgences. Did I believe in Bennett starts? Nope, not at least in that one. Not in that one, I didn't. Still got a good max score, but did I believe in Mizzou over here? Mizzou. Why can't I find this? Oh, yep. I went with Mizzou there too. Crap. Oh well. So be it. Sixth place, okay. Chuck. Magic Johnson. Jessica Greener. All the big ones. Oh, what a shiny commercial this one is, huh? God damn. Every year I'm so excited for basketball. And every year I'm waterboarded with commercials. Streaming has jaded us. I don't do commercials anymore. You know? So I thought. But then they just they give it to you so you know what I'm saying? Rebel. Now HBO Max is getting in on the game. That's that Ted Turner shit, dude. He can't quit sports. He's a sporting man. A Botelier. So San Diego is really attached to this Triton iconography. Oh, wow. Real sad announcement from the announcers. Michigan leads 8-0 early. UC San Diego seem like to have a lot of hype around them, not coming out strong at least to start. And they force a three there. That's no good. Off the front of the rim. Really no chance. Rebel. That's what a rebel is. Michigan three-point attempt. No good. So UC San Diego's got to pull it together. They're running into each other. They're not looking good on some of this shit. UC San Diego, no good from three. Get their own rebound. And the weird-looking guy from Michigan telegraphs the pass, knocks it down. Michigan on a drive. Michigan feeds the big man, and the big man scores. That's the thing if you feed the big man is going to eat it, and he's going to score. Feed the big man. Sound off in the chat what you would feed the big man if you could. Rebel, that's what I'm talking about. UC San Diego doing a little perimeter work here, stretching the ball, not getting anything they like. Not even touching the paint, none of them. Just waiting for that three-point attempt that's not coming. He pulls a Luka, he steps back, and he doesn't get it. They get the rebound again, looking for their first points. Drives the lane, cuts. Stuffed on the reverse layup and goes off his hands for a Michigan ball. This is looking ugly, folks. UC San Diego is looking like a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? It's been a long day. Everywhere from Alabama to Tallahassee. Everywhere from Alabama to Tallahassee. Everywhere from Alabama to Tallahassee. Trying to make those words work. You know what I'm saying? La 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 la. Oh my goodness, folks. Sound off in the chat if you're more excited about the Severance season finale than any of these games. Because that's pretty exciting stuff. I want to see what those office freaks are getting into. Right? Right, Mark S? Huh? Man, the way they'll make an air fryer look on TV. An air fryer on TV is something that should be in a Michelin star restaurant. Now, I'm a big fan of air fryers, but let's recognize their limitations, folks. Rebel, rebel, I'll show you a rebel, baby. Treble, treble, I'm more of a bass heavy. Dix.com. Pretty good commercial. I swear to God, I can't say I can't even say the word commercial anymore. I forgot about the. There's got to be an AI that can recognize the difference between commercial and programming, right? Right? Anyway. Marry a Bonvoy. Roam around the world. Roam if you want to. Without anything but the love of Rome. The mighty Casey has struck out. I'm starting to get to know the character actors in Lowe's commercials. I feel like I'm going insane here. Oh, UC San Diego, this is their first tournament appearance. Well, I should say they're looking shell-shocked. Michigan for 3. Doesn't go. UC San Diego still has a chance to not get embarrassed here if they start moving. And their point guard, number 3, a sickly-looking youth. This kid had scarlet fever. And there we go. And someone from UC San Diego drives the lane and is like, I got to fucking break the seal on this. Michigan for 3. No good again. Rebound. UC San Diego's got 2-on-1. Let's see what they do with it. They set. Oh! Where's the foul? Shh. Michigan pays, bro. Refs are paid. Spin move. Ooh, and they force it. Okay, UC San Diego's cooking a little bit. Getting them flustered. Getting Michigan to throw away the ball. How is that not a foul? He kind of stuffs himself on the rim, but he should have finished off the glass. Let's be honest there. But I thought he had a little grabbing on him. So shake it hip to hip, rock me through the penis tip. Around the world, lupus goes again. Lupus. Lupus is a autoimmune disease. Lupus around the world. What about lupus hedges? Folks, lupus hedges. You hearing this? Pretty good. Without anything but the love I feel. And let's all focus on the main win here, folks, which is that Wisconsin has moved on. Let's see if they announce the time of their game. You'd think they'd announce the time. It's not like it's that fucking hard. What are they like checking with the bench staff? They're like, oh, fucking Mark can't work that day. Yeah, Wisconsin's gonna have to go later. Mark's got he does Saturday morning soccer league. What the fuck? You're the NCAA. Figure out when your games are. This is the whatever tournament, however many you've had. You know how this works. You already know where they're going to be. You already know who's going to play. How would you not know the time? Lord have mercy. Dusty May, Michigan's head bitch. All right, UC San Diego has been able to keep Michigan at 10 points, but they still haven't really been able to generate any offense. Here they go, a little drive, using his body, and UC San Diego, I don't know who that is, little floater, little hook, and brings it within 6. So UC San Diego, not Sandai, Tate Jones is his name, his last name. Fouled. I think that's an accurate call. If you go at him with 2 hands, he gets some ball there. You could call that a jump ball, but he didn't. He just, you know. That kind of stuff. Around the world, computers kill all men. All men. Wow. Quick inbounds play, and Michigan pures a 3, number 11. UC San Diego gets fouled on the floor. So down 9. Slow start for both teams, honestly. But that was a pure shot. Pure. Pure as gold. Gold. UC San Diego trying some post play. Tate Jones. Tate Jones. Come on, Tate Jones. And gets fouled on his way up. Not a very strong finish by Tate Jones. Kind of sends it through, but there was contact, and he's going to go shoot some free throws. One of his favorite things, I hear. I'm trying to figure out what his tattoo is. Is it a Pokeball? Oh, a New Zealander. That's fun. Oh, Tate Jones. He doinks it off the back iron. God, and NASCAR too. It's just like sports has officially left mainstream television. That's done. Which is crazy. And Tate Jones misses the second. Come on, Tate Jones. So it stays a 9-point game. Michigan's up in this low-scoring duel. Uh-oh, hope you didn't hear that. UC San Diego pokes the ball away. It's 2-on-2. Oh! And picked. Oh! UC San Diego! So fast the score guy can't change it. So they score, steal the inbounds, score again. Wow. They haven't even updated the scoreboard correctly. Oh, come on, give these guys their points. Give their points. Bro, TBS is going to fire their score guy. You got to be able to track that. Come on. Somehow they got it fucking right behind me. But not on telly. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Burn down the library. No, I'm just kidding, folks. That's actually a terrible idea. The library is one of the only good services to us. Burn down a Capital One cafe. Burn down any U.S. bank, any bank. These banks occupy such nice space. So these, you know what I'm talking about. Go to the nicest part of your town where there's a big bank taking up too much space. Get rid of it. You don't need that. Crazy. Here in Chicago, where Belmont meets Ashland, it's, you know, a 6-way. So however many corners that is. Does that mean 8? I don't want to think about it right now. But anyway, it's so many corners, and they're all banks. And a Whole Foods. Whole Foods, bank, 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 bank. Liquor store, bank, 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 bank. Who gives a shit? Why do they do that? It's just an example of having too much money. Banks shouldn't even have brick and mortar locations anymore. That doesn't make any sense. They only exist as targets to get robbed. No one, you know what I'm saying? And it's like a bank used to be a place where you could get a fucking load of cash, right? But now you can't even take out more than 10 grand. So what does it matter? Just go to multiple ATMs anyway. I'm just saying. La 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 la. No, 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 no. Chicken Winter. Oh, go Taco Bell. Go Taco Bell. Go Taco Bell. Wow, and we're gonna do a multi-screen, folks, since St. John's is losing to Omaha. We're gonna watch that. That could bust the remainder of our brackets, because no one's seeing that coming. And so we got Charles Barkley, and is that, I don't know who the other guy is. They're going over the bracket, but let's hear from the Utah State UCLA game. How's that shaking out? I know it was close for a while until UCLA glided out ahead a little bit. So Michigan, I guess they got to be happy with their, you know, where they currently stand, but they're they're Big Ten champions. You got to expect them to pull out way in front. Just saying. Oh, my thumb hurts, folks. That's my streaming thumb. It's my screaming thumb. Because my feet are numb. And that's the pre-con to come. Okay, so Michigan's taking awful... their coach is pretty upset. I don't know what happened there. So Michigan with the ball, up 7. Looking over at Utah State versus UCLA. They lead by 12, UCLA that is. Utah State just lays it in there to cut it to 10. But the second half has just started for them. So UCLA comes out head full of steam. Utah State's going to need a really big half. They're already going ahead in full court pressing UCLA, trying to tire them out. See if that pays dividends. And then they're not showing me Omaha St. John's, of course. But we'll keep an eye on that as it is close. Like a lot of those games, though, it usually takes them a half to pull ahead or get some separation. So we'll see if Omaha had some kind of set plays, some kind of design defenses made up for St. John's. And we'll see if St. John's can adjust at halftime and get around those. So, but that's just my 10 cents. Your 2 cents is free. Who sent? You sent for me? Now this looks like a kind of pee, so everybody just take a pee. Utah State. Yeah, we're going to say that game's cooked. I want to hear from the Michigan-San Diego game. Michigan now up 12. UC San Diego stagnant again. They finally fixed that score. But UC San Diego showing that they can really, catch life at any point, catch fire. And now they're fouled on the floor. Wolf. Who sent? You sent for me? Oh, Michigan. This Michigan-San Diego game is so sloppy, bro. Just so sloppy. Just nasty, sloppy, muddy crap. Sound off in the chat. Does Michigan suck and do we hate them? I think, yeah, we do. Fuck them, dude. Honestly, I just wanted Michigan to get upset so bad because Wisconsin lost to them, and I felt like that was just atypical of what Wisconsin... Tanja had no points in the first half in the Big Ten championship, and I feel like the Wisconsin you saw today was even a lesser version of what they can be. And I would love to just watch Michigan lose. Couple of things make me really happy. Honestly, just the opportunity to play Duke and beat them. Wisconsin has that. I think that would take them to the Elite Eight or the Final Four. Duke's in our same wing. That would rule. That would rule so much. Just to beat Duke. I wouldn't even care if we lost after that. To beat Duke, a good Duke team like this, would make my year. That would be fucking awesome. But let's not ask for too much. Let's knock on all the wood, hollow and not, and let's make sure that happens. Zay Jones. Is that what they said? Surely it can't be Zay Jones. Tate Jones. The New Zealand guy. Woo. Michigan, I just hate him, bro. I want to root for the Big Ten, but I just can't with them, And I also want an underdog, but it's just the burn that they left us is so fresh. The burn is right there. Folks, sound off in the chat if Michigan's left a deep burn in your heart. Ooh, and in the Utah State-UCLA game, Utah State goes for a flying dunk in a situation where he probably should have accepted the lay-in, but he doesn't. Psych. Everybody watches MacGyver. I'm talking the old one from the 80s. Oh, did he step out of bounds is what they're looking at. No, they're looking at the other guy who pulled his hamstring on the play. So many things happening, folks. Oh, and what's that? Oh, it's the commissioner. Yeah. No, I said it. Yeah, I got a direct line to the big guy, folks. The big guy at the big game. So what does that make me? Not a little guy. Not a little guy, that's for sure. Not the big guy, but a big guy. Big guy. Grab your popcorn. It's going to be a fun one. So UC San Diego, Michigan, they trade a couple of baskets. It's 13-25 now. We'll see if UC San Diego, I think they're going to need a little bit of fight. They're definitely going to need to clear 20 by the halftime if they're going to have any sort of chance here. Working the post is Tate Jones. Tate Jones, just not enough mass on him. Tall, lanky New Zealander, but just not thick enough, you know what I'm saying? UC San Diego with a little drifting fadeaway ball. And brings it within 10. 10-pointeroos, folks. Michigan, deep ball. That was a heat check. That was stupid. That was stupid, I think, to attempt. Obviously, if it went in, it would be really cool. But heat checks are dumb. So Michigan wastes an opportunity. UC San Diego for 3 now is off the mark. And on the loose ball, looks like there's going to be a foul against UC San Diego committed against Michigan. So, lots of time. I mean, they still got a whole fucking game left to go. Utah State's in the second half. UCLA staying ahead 14. I mean, they're just pretty steady there. St. John's looks like they've reclaimed the lead over Omaha, pulling ahead by 6. I don't expect that game to stay close to the end, but it's exciting to see a 15 seed even, go to half and be competitive. A lot of times these teams do come out with set plays designed for, if St. John's runs a 3-2, for example, they come out with set plays and that kind of stuff. But many teams can't, many coaches can't put together a whole playbook of set plays. I bet teams can't even remember that many plays to be able to just out strategy, right? And you can't call timeouts and draw up plays all the time and all this stuff. But impressive performance from Omaha nonetheless. Impressive performances from all our 15 seeds today. Most impressive performance from 16 seed Alabama State, who gave Auburn a run for their money much later than a 16 seed normally does. You got to give it up to them, especially with I don't know if you'd call it a rivalry, but they're both in the state of Alabama, so you got to think there's some sort of competitiveness there. And, yeah. So that's the SIUE. Never really had a chance, but that's okay. They enjoyed themselves. But I just want to give a shout out to Alabama State for a little fight today. Alabama State for making Auburn sweat. And making all people that picked Auburn to win the tournament sweat. Because, if a number 1 seed can't come out and trounce a 16 seed, then shit, how are they going to handle the next game? But that's just me, folks. All to victory. Buffalo Wild Wings, I never could have imagined their success and their expansion. I used to be such a fan, so many things. So many things. It was good. The Buffalo, the Wings. I loved it. The little things that, you're not done because your wife, I don't remember all the commercials, but you get it. Fucking, you don't want to go home to your wife so that the Buffalo Wild Wings somehow rigs the game to go forever. 1 million overtimes. Pure heaven. And St. John's continues to pull ahead. So St. John's up 8 now. Much, much more than that neck and neck score for score game they were doing before. So I imagine St. John's is going to probably keep with this pace and pull ahead 20 or 30 by the end of the game. But Omaha, I mean, obviously I want Omaha to win. I want to see these boys stay in it. State in it. That's what I want to see. Oh, will these boys stay in it? Yes, they must. Yo, where my chatters at? Where my chatterheads at? Who you guys got winning the tournament? I got Wisconsin, obviously. All right, and we are underway with Texas Tech versus UNCW, the game I care the least about, folks. And UC San Diego gets a lay-in, brings it within 8. 6:45 remains in the first half. So UC San Diego, obviously plenty of game here, still in the first half. Showing some life, after getting blanked 10-0. I think they're doing a really good job. But they got to do a little bit more D because Michigan lays in that one with no problem whatsoever. UC San Diego, again, nobody in the paint. Still tracking around the perimeter, trying to find an open man, trying to find a step back 3. They're not really taking the best shots. Not doing a great job creating. Drives here, gets some separation, decides not to take it. Floater is good for UC San Diego. Back to 8 points. And UCLA, they have a massive looking guy there, huh? Defense. Wow, so Wolf for Michigan, one of their big guys, misses the lay-in. chases his own rebound and gets called for an over the back. UC San Diego with good position there. Guy much smaller than him, able to get a body and take that rebound home. He's going to take it home to his family. They're going to eat it. Hey now, don't treat me like a poop. Ooh, off the mark. And Texas Tech rains down a 3. 8-3, pretty quick for the Red Rangers. I don't know why I think so low of the UNCW team. Don't know anything about them. Just maybe it's a late game and I don't know. Just like any other 3-seed game. Hey now, don't treat me like a fool. Oh, you wanna be down? All right, did we miss any other endings here? No, we already got Drake versus Missouri. Okay, Omaha hanging around. We like to see that. That's pretty exciting. We got triple box here, folks. We got UC San Diego. Michigan just missed their free throw, and UC San Diego is bringing it up. We got Utah State, UCLA. UCLA with a handsome, comfy lead. And we got UNCW versus Texas Tech. Texas Tech wasting no time getting out ahead of 14 seed UNCW. University of Northern Carolina. Wilmington, just guessing, don't know. Oh. Fucking popcorn in my throat, bro. There's popcorn in my throat, bruv. Oi, there's popcorn in my throat. Wow, UC San Diego gets a little one to go. 7-point game, probably their best. Their best point differential of the game so far. Michigan wastes no time, gets one back. Ooh. UC San Diego gets bodied, and they're going to go to the line to shoot two. Nearly puts it down for the end. One is Tate Jones, the New Zealander. Could have been travel, maybe. I think he dragged his foot, but. Yeah, it's definitely a foul. Everybody goes, I didn't foul. But you did. But you did, Sandman. Oh, Tate Jones is suffering from the free throw line. In a 9-point game, he doinks the first one and keeps it at a 9-point game. That's hurting you, Tate Jones. Nar. Tate Jones, are you shooting good free throws? Nar. 0 for 3 from free throws, and I believe those are all Tate Jones. Let's see. Tate Jones finds it. Hey now, hey now. Wow, Michigan gets one to go, extends it to 10. So UC San Diego definitely showing some fight, definitely taking it to Michigan as best they can, but Michigan just has answers for everything. UC San Diego can't catch its breath, and what they really need is string together some defensive stops here and get something going. UC San Diego slips. Tate Jones is pushed from behind as he tries to lay it in and gives it just barely too much gas. You have to think that shove affected the shot. Oh, Michigan pump fakes the 3. Takes a little bit more time. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Don't have to force anything. And the long 2 doesn't go, but Michigan gets their own rebound, and then Michigan is stepping on the baseline as he rebounds that, so it's going to be no good. Can't count that.
That would be no good if you counted that. Boo doo 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 doo. Everybody call your local senator. Down, bow. For those about to rock, we can poop you. Gong, 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 gong. Guys, can we just focus on the goal here? It's not basketball. It's never been basketball. It's about snacks, and it's about Ford Broncos. Okay? Snacks, Ford Broncos. No third thing. A lot of people like comedy needs threes. This isn't funny. There's two things that are very important to me. There's snacks and there's Ford Broncos. That is it. That is it. College basketball might be number 3, but honestly, let's just call it 17th for all intents and purposes if we're weighting everything. Snacks. The other thing I said. Snacks. Peace in the European East. Work. They're showing too much feet on this. No, this is too much. Dove needs to tone their shit down because this is gross. I know how a whole body deodorant works. That's gross. You don't have to show me that. Also, Dix.com. Let me just say this, okay? Good on them to buy Dix.com, right? I'm sure it was not cheap. I'm sure it was a pretty penny. But good on them to buy Dix.com and then just own it. Just be like, you can type, look, you can type, it's such a good promo because they got to get the word out there that, folks, you guys can type Dix.com into your computer now in any setting and it's chill. And it's actually chill and you can find cool stuff there. But they decide to do that with this genius marketing campaign where they have a bunch of famous people say Dix.com. It's fucking brilliant, folks. I can't tell you how good of an idea this is. Shout out to the Dick boys over at Dick headquarters. Dix. Now, who owns Dick.com? Because that one probably still has what you think. They probably couldn't afford both, but if you got to pick one, Dick's is the one. Boom, boom, and down, down. Woo! And UCLA is up 23 now. Even with 12 minutes to go, you got to think that one's got a bit out of hand. Omaha St. John's is at halftime now, but Omaha stays within 5. Pretty promising for a 15 seed. And Utah State's got to just be disappointed here. I mean, they're probably conference champions. That's how they made it in, I'm assuming. And just not a good showing against the Big Ten's 6th best team or something like that. Anyway, Michigan, though, not running away with it with UC San Diego. UC San Diego for 3 is no good. Michigan rebounds. UC San Diego giving a little bit of full court press. Now starting to retreat. Michigan's points off of turnovers. Interesting. So Michigan far more turnovers, but still barely any more points off of turnovers for UC San Diego. So not able to do anything with their opportunities. Michigan now taking their time. 5 on the shot clock. Feed the big man, and just in time they get one off the glass, and Michigan goes up 12, just like that. And in the top right of your screen, you have a Jimmy John's commercial that I've seen for the 95,000 fucking time. Pardon my language. Michigan, San Diego is cut back to a 9-point game. Michigan now with the ball. They feed to the big boy. The big boy is at the top of the key, tries to dribble, does so somewhat effectively, and rolls it in for a layup. 11-point game. Thank you, big boy. Feed the big boy. Eat, eat, eat. Yum, yum, yum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. UC San Diego, kind of forces a 3 that's going to end up short off the rim. Michigan still leading by 11. 2 minutes remain in the first half. All Big Ten teams with a good showing today. Michigan's big man, Wolf, goes for the 3 and barely kisses the front of the rim, near air ball.
Michigan's even bigger man goes for a three, doesn't get it. But it looks like Michigan drew the foul trying to rebound Wolf, that is. So Wolf will go to the line. Both teams in bonus, 1-1. Now they show a nice, healthy Michigan family cheering on their Michigan Wolverines. Folks, they just don't make them like Michigan families now, do they? Ba-na-na-dun-dun-na-na-na-na. Man, there must. I do think there's some sort of commercial waterboarding where now I like wrestling and I didn't at the beginning of the day. I wish that wasn't true. So UC San Diego trying to find a little life here before the end of the half, doing the old handoff game. This, that, the other thing. Shot clock at 10. They really can't find any opportunity here. Take the not so good off balance shot. In other news, here I'll flash some other scores at you folks. We'll see Texas Tech winning by a small margin. UCLA kicking some ass. That's about it. Perfect brackets. 66,000 still. Are you one of those people? Fuck you. The Texas Tech game's looking sloppy. UNCW gets a basket. And just like that, they're pretty much back in it. UC San Diego. First tournament appearance, down 13 now. Under a minute in the first half. Looking pretty grim for them. Still going, baby. March Madness. All right. So it doesn't go for Michigan. UC San Diego taking their time with one possession. Shot clock is off. Texas Tech barely ahead here. I think we can go. No, I'm not going to say we're going to go ahead and count anyone out. We saw some of those games unfold earlier with McNeese almost blowing it. Yeah, seriously. It's a great point. It's a great point. That's certainly a foul in my book, just because fuck Michigan. Okay, UC San Diego converts. 12-point game. Utah State's all but given up here, folks. UC San Diego pulls within 11. It looks like Michigan's going to take a timeout here, try to set something up before half. Excuse me. Da-da-da-da. Dude, Bundle Bros. Gronk is the perfect commercial guy. He should have never done broadcasting. He should just be a the way Shaq does commercials, they'd need to use Gronk like that. He's a commodity. Okay? He is so good at being Gronk. You can't deny this. So we'll see if Michigan can keep this going. They cut to a guy in a Grateful Dead jersey. Then they cut to a guy in a Texas A&M jersey. Both teams, one not basketball, not playing. So Michigan's going to try to drain the clock here, get the last shot of the first half. Healthy 11-point lead. That is, they cough it up though, and cough it back. Wow, and they get an and one from the biggest boy. From the biggest boy, they get one. Everybody dance, dance all night to this DJ. Wow. So Michigan takes a 14-point lead in the half. They just steadily grew that throughout the course of this first half, and I'm gonna diagnose the Utah State game as being over. Texas Tech seemed to struggle a little bit with UNCW, but that's that, folks. I guess the big story right now is Omaha goes into half with a 5-point, or trailing by 5 points to St. John's. That's definitely unexpected. God, what a weird looking fella. It's his hair, really. You'd think it'd be his face, but it's his hair. It's a tuft. It's a tumbleweed of a head. Whew, someday I'll be 7 foot, folks, and I'll be out there. I still got 4 years of eligibility. Don't fucking forget it. Not yet. Invesco. Invest. No. UCLA shooting free throws. Not like that matters anymore. And I don't have access to the Omaha game, folks. So when that starts up again, who fucking knows? Thought we might get a little Dan Gantman treat for the Michigan game, but we'll get Dan on. I do think Michigan's going to go ahead and win this one. Even Longoria's got a show. I don't like to plug the ads that are being presented to me, but Eva Longoria, I'm sure you have a great show. Shouts out. Oh, yeah. And I wanted to see Michigan lose, folks, but if we're not going to get that, we might call it here. We might wrap it up because... Oh, Righteous Gemstones. Also, plugging Righteous Gemstones, folks. So funny. BJ, hilarious character. TV is just popping right now, folks. It's madness on the TV, and then you turn off the TV and you go to a different streaming app. So not necessarily turn off the TV, but turn off the app that you're on. And then you got a banger of a show, any app you open up right now. Mainly HBO. I don't know what Netflix is putting out right now. Probably another Love is Blind, but... Oh, there's a Joe Schmo thing coming out. Completely inspired by the jury thing. Whatever that was called. Zach Zucker. Shouts out. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, folks, we're going to call it there. It's been a really nice day. Wisconsin got the win. That's what matters most to us. And we will be back tomorrow with more hard-hitting shit. Good night. Oh.